Any reception, interception, retransmission, redistribution, or other use of the signal without the express written consent of Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited is strictly prohibited and will be the subject of criminal prosecution and civil action. Any equipment or apparatus involved in such a use is subject to seizure and forfeiture under the law.
They're off on racing. Breaking smartly in the middle, that is all together, and all together is in the center. Over on to the near side, Bubbling Warrior traveling prominently. Also there, Laredo under the fence. Closest to all together in the middle, that's Easy Money, and over there too, that's Platinum Princess. They're spread right across the track. A lot of them wants the money as they come to the furlong and a half pole, and it is still wide open. Easy Money and Bubbling Warrior, Easy Money, Platinum Princess running a big one on the far side. This is the way they're coming to the half a furlong pole. Here comes Brompton Boy, but Bubbling Warrior hanging on. Brompton Boy is finishing with purpose. Brompton Boy on the outside. Brompton Boy beats Bubbling Warrior. Then comes Platinum Princess. Easy Money got tied for fifth. Often Racing, Noble Sovereign misses it, along with Cleopatra Queen, as a Sheer de Jour and Ruby's Light jostle for that lead. Sheer de Jour in front, Ruby's Light, Hickory Slim watches them on the outside. Just behind them, that's a Town Star, right against the Real Noble Sovereign. Then comes a Bubbling Brown Sugar. Behind them, Cleopatra Queen, Don't Tell Lulu, and Chesney racing at the back of the field. Going past the 5, Sheer de Jour in front. Just the leader from Hickory Slim tracking in second. Right there in the third and coming up nicely against the rail, that's Noble Sovereign. Ruby's Light is tracking them in fourth as they go past the 4 furlong point. Then comes Town Star, Cleopatra Queen, Bubbling Brown Sugar, tailing off by about 6 or 7 lengths. That's Chesney, and another 3 before we come to Don't Tell Lulu. They're coming to the 2.5 furlong point. Hickory Slim and Sheer de Jour sharing it. They're watched intently by Noble Sovereign. Town Star is making a big move on the outside. Right there too, that's Ruby's Light. They're at the top of the lane. Hickory Slim is in front, still there. Sheer de Jour. Noble Sovereign trying to come out. It's Hickory Slim and Dick Cardenas. Noble Sovereign is really coming forward nicely. It's still Hickory Slim. Under the right-hand stick is Hickory Slim. Noble Sovereign trying to get to Hickory Slim. Also coming on late, that's Chesney, but it's going to be Hickory Slim holding on from Noble Sovereign. Hickory Slim and Dick Cardenas. That's a double on the day. 2 from 2. Hickory Slim beats Noble Sovereign. Then comes Chesney, Bubbling Brown Sugar, and Sheer de Jour back in fifth. Often Racing, another bad line, as Easy Peasy wants a piece of the action early. So Easy Peasy and Natural Dancer. Natural Dancer going on with it from Easy Peasy. Lucy in the Sky comes next, just behind Lucy in the Sky on the rail. That Thousand Treasure. Rejected Roger overtaking that one. Then comes Tiger Amidat, overtaken by Gilbert, and right at the back of the field as they go past the 5, that's Blood Moon. Natural Dancer as speed, but just the leader from now creeping up on the inside, that's Lucy in the Sky. Easy Peasy watches them from third, racing in 4,000 Treasure. Then comes Rejected Raja. Behind Rejected Raja, Gilbert. Blood Moon comes next. and backing out of it, that's Tiger Amida. They go towards the 3, and it is Natural Dancer on that lead. Easy peasy, winding up for a challenge. Still there, Lucy in the Sky, Rejected Raja, Blood Moon seem to be making progress, and also coming on late, that's Tiger Amida. It's Natural Dancer, tackled on the outside by Easy Peasy. Natural Dancer still putting up a fight from Easy Peasy, just going by Natural Dancer, not quitting. Still there, Lucy in the Sky, and running on Rejected Raja, but Easy Peasy still in front of Gritty. Natural Dancer chasing, coming to the half a furlong pole. Easy Peasy in front of Natural Dancer, and Easy Peasy will land this one. Easy Peasy and Robert Hardball Aladdin going on by about 4 lengths from Natural Dancer. Got tight, could be Rejected Raja, just over Lucy in the Sky. Back in 5th, that's Gilbert. Best of luck with all the wagers. Often Racing. Ooh, Friends Connection and Attila done themselves no favors and way at the back of the field. As it is Good Conscience that goes for that lead. Good Conscience just from a Slam Sharp Racing down into 2nd. Bad Tunisia right against the rail. He's Sensational is right there too. Going down into it, that's Modern Monarch. Then comes a Papi Uso behind Papi Uso. That's Secret Sensation. Then comes Recovering. That's a Total of Velocity. Racing in at 3rd. Racing back there, that's Kuzmi, overtaken by Friends Connection. Then comes racing back there at the back of the field, that is Dreamer. They go passing heading toward the 3, and it is Good Conscience and Slam Sharp mixing it up on the front end as they head toward the 2.5 furlong point. Right there in 3rd, and watching them, he's Sensational, looking ominous. Also coming on, that's Modern Monarch there at the top of the lane. Good Conscience, Slam Sharp duking it out at the top of the lane, joining in for a 3 thumb. That's Sensational out wide. Slam Sharp just in the middle, right against the rail. Good Conscience is resolute and still there. It's Good Conscience. He's Sensational, trying to get to Good Conscience. Good Conscience hanging tough from He's Sensational, trying to get there. He's Sensational. Good Conscience, a good race blowing. He's Sensational. Good Conscience hanging and begging for the wire. He's Sensational coming up. It's ahead, Baba. Won't try to split those two. Then comes Slam Sharp, Modern Monarch, and Papi Uso back in 5th. Best of luck with all your wagers as per usual. Often Racing, Arias Rain gets a flyer in the middle and is really charting the course. Smart Asset is down there. Kismet is also in the mix. Running on the far side, that's Smart Asset. Also there, Princess Aquila, Loyal Action, a lot of speed. Babla coming across from the near rail as well. They're spread right across the track. Babla is really making progress on the far side. Babla could have the overall lead. Just Babla leading from Smart Asset, racing back there into 2nd, right up on the far rails, over on the far rails. That's Loyal Action. Just behind them, the Hot Dancer is beginning to come on. Also against the near rail, that's Arias Rain, but it is on that lead. Smart Asset looks to be in front and traveling well. Smart Asset looks to be traveling. It's Smart Asset and Dick Cardenas, the Wily Coyote. He is in tremendous form. We have a faller. Smart Asset beat. It got tight for 2nd. Smart Asset. Then comes the Hot Dancer, Bella Bella, I Am Interested, and Bernard the Quick. We had a four. number 6. Often Racing, getting a good start. Millennium Star. Over to the near side, that's Phonometer. Millennium Star Phonometer. Right in the middle, that's a small boss. A blinking light is stacked across to the middle. Over on the far side, that's a Phenomenal One. So spreading right across the track as they make their way coming out of the chute. It's a mad scramble right there. Big guy in the sky, big guy in the sky, small boss, blinking light. Over on the far side, that is a Phenomenal One. Phonometer is right on the premises, big guy in the sky. And Phonometer, big guy in the sky. Phonometer, this is where the race lies. Big guy in the sky. Phonometer now gets going, and Phonometer rolls past them. So Phonometer beats big guy in the sky. What a tight for third place. It's between a Phenomenal One, blinking light, small boss, and I think Musa is also in the mix. Often Racing, that's not a bad line at all. As rushing down on the outside, Newland Links tapping in is right there too. Right in the mix, that's a Storm Boy. Just on the rail, Uncle Sill backing out. Newland Links right tacked onto the tail as it's Storm Boy tapping in Uncle Sill and Newland Links. They're about 3 or 4 lengths in front of To Kill a Mockingbird, then another 4 before we come to Empress in the Breeze. Going down that Steen, then comes just behind them, that's Jet Ski Girl, Ants Attack, and racing at the back of the Peel Planner and further back to the Double the Cash. They come towards the 2.5 furlong point, and it is tapping in on that lead, tapping in, tracked intently by Storm Boy. Watch Newland Links coming out wide with a run. It's tapping in still in front. Storm Boy getting into gear. Newland Links looking dangerous. Coming against the rail. That Steen. The winner will come from one of these. It's tapping in front. Newland Links testing all the while. Tapping in, determining on that lead. Newland Links. Watch Empress in the Breeze coming home at a big price. It's Newland Links in front. Newland Links in front. Tapping in. Empress in the Breeze. Coming forward nicely. Empress in the Breeze. And Empress in the Breeze has sprung the upset here in race number 7. Empress in the Breeze. Breeze Newland Links. Then comes tapping in. Looks like Jet Ski Girl just ahead of Planner for 5th. They're Often Racing. That's a lovely line for so many horses. As Rosa the Warrior rushes to get that lead. Rosa the Warrior in front, Tap It Good rushing down after that one. Then comes a Little Groovy Thing out wide, Anonymous winding up. Right against the rail, that's King Air. Then comes Salute just behind them. That is a Diamond Rock rushing down into it also. That appears to be... They go past the 3, and it is on that lead. It's Tap It Good and Anonymous. Tap It Good and Anonymous. These two fighting for it. Tap It Good. Anonymous goes on from Tap It Good. Then comes Rosa the Warrior. King Air comes next. Salad winding up. Here comes on the outside and coming on. That is T. Brady, but it is Anonymous kicking clear of these. Anonymous in front. Rosa the Warrior still trying to come back. Anonymous still leading them. A merry chase coming to the furlong pole. Anonymous running off a true line, but here comes coming on the inside and coming on intently. On the inside, that's Diamond Rock. It's Diamond Rock. Anonymous, Diamond Rock, Veliki Vicky. Anonymous keeps on rolling, and Anonymous gets there ahead of Veliki Vicky. Got tight between T. Brady and Diamond Rock back in 5th. Splendid Vision. And they're off and racing. Propellant wants that lead, so to Neo Star. I Dream Again is quite early. Right there on the premises too, that's Unspun, rushing up on the rail. That's interesting times ahead. So interesting times ahead. Looks to just the leader. Interesting times ahead. Unspun. Unspun now goes on from interesting times ahead. Then comes Neo Star, Propellant. I Dream Again is next. Rainsville. Allegiance comes next. Then comes up Provident. Just behind them, that's Oil Machine. Going down beside Oil Machine, that's Mr. Senator. Then comes Here Comes Doc. And racing at the back of the field, that is Power from Above. They go past D4 and head towards the 3. And it is Unspun on that lead. Neo Star attacking into second, right there in the third and under a drive. That is the interesting times ahead. Still watching them from fourth and trying to get some momentum going. That's I Dream Again. They're coming at the top of the lane, and it's Unspun. Neo Star is right there too. It's Unspun. Neo Star trying to get to Unspun. Interesting times ahead. Finds another win, but Unspun keeps on rolling. Coming to the furlong pole. It's Unspun in the typewriter trophy. Traveling well. Also coming on and coming late. That's Rainsville. But Unspun is still in front and still enjoys a 2.5 lead. Interesting times ahead. Trying to come back. Unspun in front, and Unspun has done enough in the typewriter trophy. Unspun beats Interesting times ahead. Got tied for third between Provident and Rainsville. Not too sure who's fifth.
Once again, a very good morning, racing fans. The Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited welcome you to the Caymanas Park racetrack and our off-track betting parlors. We now have a look at the program. Today's first offers high five wagering, Reggae 6 and Catch 9. A Reggae 6 has a single winner bonus in excess of 13.3 million. Catch 9, a single winner bonus in excess of 2,077,000. A race 2, that's where the play spot 8 and quick 4 both begin. A play spot 8, single winner bonus, 819,000 plus. Quick 4, 686,000 plus. Race 3, early 5 star, single winner bonus in excess of 2,390,000. A race 4, Twilight 6 begins. A race 5, high 5 wagering and the start of the late 5 star. Race 6 is the Kilowatt. High 5 wagering offered, along with the strike 4, single winner bonus there in excess of 938,000. Race 7, that's where the late triple begins. Please note, number 2, Social Mischief, declared to race with 52.5. The declared weight on number 2, Social Mischief, 52.5, race 7. Race 8, nothing to announce there. Race 9 is the Philip FEANNY OD Gold Cup. High 5 wagering offered, 10 starters. Up to this point, we have no non-runners to announce on the card. And now it is time to go over to our racing analyst, Mr. Michael Kane. He will try to assist you with your selections, hence allowing you to leave here with a bag of cash. Over to Michael.
Very good day to you, Thorpe Racing fans, and welcome to Caymanas Park, home of the Caribbean's #1 derby, home of the Caribbean's finest stories, and home of the Moute Mile. And speaking of Moute Mile, we have the 53rd running of the FEANNY Gold Cup today, and the winner of the Gold Cup gets an automatic qualifying spot for the Moute Mile, which will be run on the first Saturday in December. So it's a big day for possible Moute Mile contenders, and we have a crack field of 10 going a distance of 1,400 meters or 7 furlongs for the 53rd running of the FEANNY Gold Cup, and the purse there 2.5 billion, and it looks like a race that you certainly would want to come miles to see. So that's going to be our feature today, race number 9. The Kilowatt is going to be the secondary feature. That will be race number 6 in association with the Rockin' Robin Handicap. A field of 10 going to go a distance of 1,400 meters or 7 furlongs there with a purse of 1.1 million. In the Jockeys Colony, Radish Roman is well out in front at 97 wins. Second is Robert Hallinan on 40. Shane Ellis is third on 36. Dane Dawkins also on 36, followed by Demar Williams on 33. Ray Lewis 28. We have Richie Shakes on 26. Nick Cardenas on 26 as well. And the runner of the top 10 jockeys, Terje Sekou and Tevin Foster on 15 wins apiece. Jason Acosta continues to lead. Well out in front in the trainer section, 57.129 million in purse earnings there over Anthony Nunes, 47.68 million in purse earnings. In third, we have Gary Sabratian, 32.79 million. In fourth, Filipiano D on 21.142 million. Patrick Lynch is fifth with 14.6 million. Then we have Adrian Prince, sixth with 14.3 million in purse earnings, followed by Peter Nobasard in seventh on 14.1 million in earnings. Orad Hayden, eighth, 12.7 million in earnings there. In ninth, we have Hall of Fame trainer Richard Zan on 10.695 million, and the runner of the top 10 list of trainers, Stephen Todd, on 10.5 million. In the owner section, champion owner Carlton Watson, he's well out in front on 25.5 million in purse earnings there. Shevan Maharaj is second, way back in this on 13.174 million. ACK Sables third, 12.2 million. Orad Hayden fourth, 11.8 million. ONS Racers fifth, 10.429 million, followed by Nadon in sixth on 8.6 million. Solomon Sharp seventh, 7.961 million. Then we have Derek Smith Jr., 7.685 million. Cardantis is ninth with 7.4 million plus, and we have in 10th PJK Team on just over 7 million and 31,000. Lake and Farms Limited continue to lead the breeder section on 19.327 million. In second, Karen Prasad, 18.282 million. So that's a bigger jump in second there by Karen Prasad. Ham Stables Limited, defending champion, they're third on 18.064 million. Orange Valley Estate fourth on 17.9 million. Y9055 Limited is fifth on 15.8 million. Henry W. Jagai is sixth on 13 million plus. Then we have Irrigated Farms in seventh, followed by Michael Bernard on 10.9 million in eighth. Ian Prasad is ninth with 9.685 million. The Card Anderson runs off the group in 10th with 7.328 million. Leading earner so far this season, I Dream Again, Derby winner, St. Ledger winner. He's in front on 7.685 million, and Sensational Soul second with 5.2 million plus in purse earnings here. That's a summary of a couple of the categories, and you certainly will be getting some Eros Meet quarterly championship updates. I think the last race day was the final, so we have the declared champions for the Eros meet. So we're on to the final meet, the final quarterly championship meet of 2025, October, November, and December. And we'll let you know the overall champions for the Eros meet a little bit later on. We are 42 minutes to go to post for the opening contest. It's bright and sunny conditions here in St. Catherine, Jamaica. A little bit on the windy side, and the racing surface is in superb condition. Kudos to the track maintenance crew who have upkept the racing surface all season long. And as you can see on the monitor right now, very attractive surface there. And we look forward to some thrilling finishes all weekend long. 9 races for you today and 10 races for you tomorrow. So it's going to be a 19-race 2-day weekend carnival. Last week it was the other way around. We had 10 on Saturday, 9 on Sunday. This week you have 9 on Saturday and 10 on Sunday. And please note we'll be having mandatory payout in the early 5-star on Sunday. And right now we are at over 2.39 million in the jackpot for the early 5-star. And of course you have 2 chances at the jackpot, early 5-star and late 5-star. And if you don't, you can look for well over $2.5 million to be up for grabs on the Sunday card. So that's going to be a must-bet item, both for today's card as well as tomorrow's card. The Reggae 6 is at 13.371 million in the jackpot. And remember, next week, Saturday, the 11th of October, will be Reggae 6 anniversary race day. And in turn, it's going to be Reggae 6 mandatory period day. So you have today and tomorrow to hit the jackpot. And if not, you can look forward to well over probably 16 million or so to be in that jackpot, all to be paid out next week, Saturday. And of course, you know, when it's mandatory period to the Reggae 6, it's like no other exotic wage opportunity things get really intense for the Regular 6 mandatory period, especially when you have a jackpot that's in the teens of millions. So that's going to be something to look forward to today, tomorrow, and indeed on mandatory period day on the 11th of October. The first event kicks off the Regular 6 as well as the catch time. It's a 9-race sequence for the catch time, of course, 9-race sequence for the entire card. So both these major exotics start off in race number 1, and the minimum guarantee period for your Regular 6, 3.5 million, minimum guarantee period for your catch time, 500,000. The catch time jackpot is over 2,077,000. So that's also one of the must-bet items on the card. Race number 1 is a Birth by Joe, 1981 winner of the Gold Cup. Of course, these horses being under the spotlight today, all trained by the maestro Philip Fiano, the 14-time champion trainer here at Caymanas Park, and he, of course, has won many Gold Cups, and he'll be having 3 runners in the Gold Cup later on. I will tell you about a few of those. The first event for Birth by Joe is a restricted allowance 5 for native bred folios and up nuns of 2 and importees folios and up maidens. The purse here is 750,000. Early favorite is at 4-5. That's number 2, Noble Monarch. Interesting betting there. And you get 4-1 for number 4, Share de Jour, followed by 5-1 for number 3, Have a Joy. 7-1 number 1, GR.I. 7-1 as well, number 7, Global Machine. 10-1 number 9, Bomb Night. So this is the type of betting you see early out when persons might have just woken up and they say, oh, I like Noble Monarch. Let me put some dollars on this one at the tote. And you see some short odds or some horses who would not normally be at such short odds. For example, at this 39 minutes to go to post, Noble Monarch, I'm expecting this one to be drifted out quite significantly by the time they get closer to post. My top selection is number 4, Share de Jour. Shane Ellis picks up the mount for Louis Richards, owner trader, and this is a significant change of rider from Garvin Harris to Shane Ellis. And the last 3 appearances from the Share de Jour have been quite encouraging. Was second 2 starts back by 3.5 lengths to Adira, going 5.5 furlong. Gave relentless chase to Adira from the top of the lane, and was second by 3.5 lengths in 109 flat. And this Share de Jour, next in town, stepped up to 7 furlongs, led for the first 5 furlongs, and then Wheaton to finish 5th by 7.25 lengths to Hickory, Slim, Noble Sovereign, and Chesney. And looking at the run, going 7 furlongs on the 23rd of August as well, led for the first 4 or 5 furlongs there, and the jockey lost his whip inside the final furlong and was fought by 5.5 lengths in the end, behind Himaya, Noble Sovereign, and Bomb Night. So now gets 6 furlongs to work with, and Shane Ellis, the big race jockey, he's at the helm today. I'm expecting this Share de Jour to be put straight to the lead, and whoever gets back to Share de Jour will certainly win. And you're getting 4-1 with 38 minutes to go to post. I'm quite sure that you will get 4-1 come post time, because this one will more than likely be much more supported at the tote. Number 1, GR.I. gets 7-1. He has run second 2 of his last 3 outings. Both second place efforts came over the straight at 5 furlongs straight. Second by 4 lengths to Al Kebelan in 102.3. And last time was second by 2.5 lengths to Dream to Reality in a minute and a 1/5 of a second. Now comes on the bench. Jaheim Anderson maintains the mount for Cashbird Kewasing. Look for GR.I. To acquit himself well here, though he hasn't proven to be as resolute when coming around the bend. Number 6, Captain Fantastic, an interesting entry. This one shaped well, coming off a break since December. Ran 4 by 6 lengths, going 5 furlongs straight when drawn pole position 7 in a field of 8. And that wasn't too bad a run. But his next 2 efforts were fairly lackluster. 9 by 13.5 lengths, going 7 furlongs in that same Himaya event where Noble Sovereign was second and Bomb Night was third. And came back over 5 furlongs straight, 10 by 15 lengths. Behind Dream to Reality, GR.I. and Ballistic Missile. Philip Parchment, president of Jamaica Jockeys Guild, picks up the mount for trainer Michael Marlowe and owner 2 Circle Syndicate. I'm expecting this Captain Fantastic to run a pleasing race here. And Global Machine number 7, 6 by 8 lengths in the same Dream to Reality GR.I. event over 5 furlongs straight. Now comes with the bend at 6 furlongs, tongue tie refitted, and notably the customary tongue tie was removed last time out. And Global Machine, coming off that break since July, was fairly prominent up to the quarter pole, 3rd by 2 lengths, came to the furlong pole 4 by 6 3/4, and then finished up 6 by 8 lengths. So I'm expecting Global Machine to acquit himself well here. DeMar Williams is riding very well. He's a top flight apprentice, and he has won 33 races thus far this season from 255 mounts. So he's well sought after. Has finished second on 24 occasions, third on 29 occasions, and he packs a very powerful late punch. So if a horse has a good going inside the final 2 furlongs, DeMar Williams gets the best out of that horse. So Global Machine, the type that is normally 4th placed, look for this one to be in the thick of things from the word go. An interesting event to kick off for Philip Fiano D Gold Cup card in the Birth by Joe. I'm taking number 4, Share de Jour, to get the better of number 1, GR.I., then 6, Captain Fantastic, and 7, Global Machine. Let's now take a look at my Regular 6 and Catch 9 tickets for the Gold Cup card. Starting off in race number 1 with the aforementioned quartet of interest, 1, 4, 6, and 7. GR.I, Sheer de Jour, Captain Fantastic, and Global Machine. Race number 2 is for Orient Express 1988 Gold Cup winner. Make it 1, 3, 6, and 7. Nala's Bushman, Line of Ecati, Last Dance, and Splendid Vision. Race number 3 for Distinctly Irish 2007 Gold Cup winner. Make it 2 and 4, Crown Chaser, and Wicked Cassie. Race number 4 for Let's Go Dancing, and Here Comes Fudgy. Let's Go Dancing won the Gold Cup in the year 2000, and Here Comes Fudgy won the Gold Cup in 2003. Race number 4, make it 7 and 8, Absolute Blue, and Sudden Flight. Race number 5 for Eros, 1994 Gold Cup winner, also won the Gold Cup in 1995. We're working here with 2, 4, 8, and 9, Irish Wish, Basilicus, Talona, and Magical Mood. And race number 6, the Kilowatt, also in association with the Rock and Robin Handicap. We're working here with 1 and 8, I'm Outstanding, and Prince Roy. 5,120 will get you my Gold Cup Reggae 6 ticket. Robert Darby's Reggae 6 kicks off in race 1 with 1, 4, 6, and 7. Race number 2, Robert goes 1, 3, 5, and 7. Race 3, Robert goes for 2 and 4. Race number 4, a single, number 8, that's Sudden Flight. Race number 5, Robert goes 2, 4, 5, and 8. And race number 6, Robert goes for 1, 7, and 8. 3,840 will get you Robert Darby's Reggae 6. Sketch 9 kicks off as well in race number 1. And as I always tell you, the Catch 9 has 3 additional races compared to the Pick 6s. So we have to narrow down our selections and find some bankers as well. And my favorite approach is to find 3 bankers and convert the Catch 9 to a $5 per bet Pick 6. So when you have 3 bankers on a Catch 9, you have a $5 per bet Pick 6. So starting off in race number 1 with 1, 4, 6, and 7. The aforementioned quartet of interest, GR.I, Sheer de Jour, Captain Fantastic, and Global Machine. Race number 2, make it 1, 3, 6, and 7. Nala's Bushman, Line of Ecati, Last Dance, and Splendid Vision. Race 3, taking a chance in banking number 2, Crown Chaser, last year's Jamaica Derby winner. Race number 4, make it 7 and 8, Absolute Blue versus Sudden Flight. Race number 5, going to go 4, 8, and 9, Basilicus, Talona, and Magical Mood. Race number 6, the Kilowatt, taking 1 and 8, I'm Outstanding versus Prince Roy. Race number 7, the I'm Satisfied 2001 and 2002 Gold Cup winner. Going here for number 3, H2O as a banker. And race number 8, the A King is Born. Buzz Nightmare, A King is Born won the Gold Cup in 2004. Buzz Nightmare won the Gold Cup in 2016. Taking a chance in banking number 5, Rush of Class. And race number 9, the big one, the 53rd running of the Philip Fiano D Gold Cup. Going wide, 2, 3, 4, 8, and 10. Park Place, Supernatural Power, Desert of Malibu, Tis Talk, and Ride All Day. 4,800 will get you my Catch 9 ticket. Robert Davis Catch 9 kicks off in race 1 with 1, 4, 6, and 7. Race number 2, Robert goes 3, 5, and 7. Race 3, 2 and 4. Race number 4, single there, Sudden Flight. Number 8, race number 5, Robert goes 2, 4, and 5. Race 6, 1 and 8. Race 7, a single. And that's Mark My Identity. Race number 8, Robert goes for 2 and 5. And race number 9, the Filipiano D Gold Cup, Robert goes for 3 and 10. 5,760 will get you Robert Darby's Catch 9. Best of luck wagering or Catch 9 as well as our Reggae 6 both begin here in the first event. And I always tell you, you can't hear this too often. If you don't start, you can't finish. So it's always very important to start off on these major exotic plays. And in turn, when you start, you can get your whips, goggles, helmets, everything, breeches, everything, and start riding because you have started. But if you don't start, there's nothing to ride. So let's see if you can get off to a decent start on both or Reggae 6 and Catch 9. Race number 2 is for Orient Express 1988 Gold Cup winner. A field of 7. We go a distance of 1500 meters or 7.5 furlongs. It's for the claiming level 350 down to 250,000. And here's where we'll begin. Our place spot 8. Minimum guarantee paid $250,000. Jackpot over 819,000. And the quick 4 also begins in race 2. Minimum guarantee paid $250,000. The jackpot is over 686,000. Of the field of 7 declared to go posters, my best 4 includes 1. Nada's Bushman, 3 Line of Ecati, 6 Last Dance, and 7 Splendid Vision. 1, 3, 6, and 7. Line of Ecati, the information came in late last time around at odds of 9 to 1. When I told you about this one coming from the paddock was at 18 to 1, and the price was slashed in half and went off at odds of 90 to 1. 1 by 4 1/4 lengths, running on, going a mile, beating Heroin and Casual Peach. Useful horses. Heroin quite capable, Casual Peach also quite capable. Casual Peach came back and ran some big races since. So Line of Vacati will report second time off the break. That was a break since June when winning in September. So he should be a lot fitter now. Ray Lewis maintains the mount for trader Norman Smith, and Only Diamonds cuts back by half a furlong to 7.5 furlong, but that should not deter him. Line of Vacati, the one to beat here in the Orient Express. Now, as Bushman, a deep closer, was in that same Line of Vacati event, was fought by 10 lengths, went off at 9-2, ran a bit one pace inside the final quarter. Tyrese Anders picks up the mount for trainer Anthony Dixon, and notably the tongue tie, which was removed last time out, the customary tongue tie was removed last time out, has now been returned. So look for Niles Bushman to be in the thick of things where it matters most, and that for him will be in deep stretch. He's a deep closer. Number 6, Last Dance, a very consistent mare. She's hardly ever off the frame. Natalie Berger, what a ride on Sunday aboard Empress in the Breeze at 21-1. Upset the apple cart there. And Natalie Berger is back quickly on a live mount, and that's this Last Dance trained by Michael Marlowe. 2 starts back was stretched out to a mile and really didn't like that distance. Beaten 5th by 13.5 lengths in that same Line of Vacati event. So gets a half of a furlong shorter to travel. I'm expecting the lightly weighted Last Dance to before the place here. And she's going to give a good account of herself. And number 7 is Splendid Vision. This one steps down the claiming ladder. Raced for 500,000 last time out. 5th by 4 3/4 lengths. Had to alter course inside the final furlong and was close enough at the finish behind Anonymous, Veliki Vicky, and T. Brady. Now, what's important to note here, on the form lines for Splendid Vision, this one has races dating 2021. So there was a big break between October 2021 and June 2025. So a 4-year break. And you hardly see that for any thoroughbred. So a 4-year break, and has raced 4 times coming out of the 4-year break and showed some interest last time out. So we're going to keep this one on the right side. And the notable choice of rider here is Radish Showman. Picks up 5 kilos though, from 50 kilos to 55 kilos, but gets a step down the claiming ladder from 500,000 down to 350,000. Going here for number 3, Line of Vacati to get the job done over number 1. Niles Bushman, then 6 Last Dance, and 7 Splendid Vision. Race number 3 is next. Here's where we'll start our early 5-star. Remember, tomorrow we'll be having mandatory period in the early 5-star. We're at 2.39 million in the jackpot. More money to be added to that today once nobody hits the jackpot. Of course, we have the early 5-star as well as the late 5-star. So we have 2 chances to hit the 5-star jackpot today before mandatory period tomorrow. And we should have a handsome looking net pool after wagering is complete for the mandatory period early 5-star on Sunday. Race number 3 is for Distinctly Irish, 2007 win of the Gold Cup, and we have a field of 7. They go 1500 meters to 7.5 furlongs. Here is a restricted advance 4 contest for 4 years and up, nuns of 3, and importees 4 years and up, non-owners of 2. The purse here is 780,000. Number 2, Crown Chaser, last year's Jamaica Derby winner. He didn't return to the races until a year later, which was August this year. So clearly he had setbacks since winning the Derby. His seasonal debut came on the 2nd of August, and he went 7 furlongs, 5th by 10.5 lengths, no kick there behind All Machine, Wicked Cassie, and King Pie. Came back on the 16th of August, 2 weeks later, and was 3rd by 4 lengths, ran much better there behind Hail the Queen and Wicked Cassie. And last outing went up at odds of 1-2 and was unable to justify the favoritism, fought by 9 3/4 lengths behind Train of Thought on Rudon and Wicked Cassie. So he's in a rematch here with Wicked Cassie once again. Wicked Cassie is drawn post 4, Demar Williams right for Patrick Lynch, and this appears to be a 2-horse race on paper. So last year's Derby winner versus Wicked Cassie. Wicked Cassie has won once from 13 career starts. She's an imported filly, and I'm expecting her to be thereabouts when it's being decided. She has been second 3 over the last 5 appearances. Demar Williams is in form. He rides for Patrick Lynch, and they have had multiple wins in recent weeks as well. So we'll keep Wicked Cassie on the right side. Of the others, that's Monster Vigorous has been running well. 1 win last time out, but 144 and a 50 of a second for a mile versus the likes of Crown Chaser and Wicked Cassie. Is going to have to do Oceans better here, but we'll keep this Money Monster on the right side. May that Monster Vigorous on the right side. Don't remember Money Monster comes to mind, but Monster Vigorous on the right side. But you see the similarity there. The Monster in Money Monster and the Monster in Monster Vigorous. So that's where the Monster came from. So Onion Scott riding well. He doesn't get a lot of mounts. 11 mounts so far for 2025, 2 wins, 1 second, and 1/3. So he makes use of his mounts when they come. So we'll keep Monster Vigorous on the right side. And Bushfire, drawn post 1, while the Cardenas had a triple on Sunday, so he's riding well, and he reached a milestone 800th career win on Saturday, so he's in good form right now. Bushfire should be forward the place here, but appears likely to be found wanted inside the final 4.5. Crown Chaser number 2, Dane Dawkins picks up the mount for ownership of the Maharaj. They teamed up to win the Windsor final against the OD Classic with pretty perfect. So the owner jockey combination doing well. And we're going to take Crown Chaser here number 2 to get the better of number 4, Wicked Cassie, then 5, Monster, Big Earth, and 1, Bushfire. Race number 3 is next. Race number 4 is next. Here's your starter, Twilight 6. And this is for Let's Go Dancing, the year 2000 winner of the Gold Cup. And Here Comes Fudgy, the year 2003 winner of the Gold Cup. And if my memory serves me right, Here Comes Fudgy was owned by Joseph Duani. And Let's Go Dancing was owned by Argyle Farms. And those were 2 very classy type of horses. Twilight 6 begins in the 4th. And you have a special Gold Cup minimum guaranteed payout for you today of $4 million. So it's up from 3.5 million to 4 million. And indeed, that's going to make it even more worth your wager. And the Twilight 6 sequence looks quite challenging. And when you have challenging sequences, you have exciting finishes and big dividends as well. So this $4 million will indeed make it worth your wager. Race number 4 is for the lowest level of claimers, 200,000, and the purse here is 600,000. They go 1,000 meters straight. My best 4 includes 3 Golden Emperor, 5 XY Soul, 7 Absolute Blue, and 8 Southern Flight. 3, 5, 7, and 8. Southern Flight will be the horse to beat. Runner up 2 of the last 2 appearances. Second by neck behind Big Guy in the Sky. We saw Big Guy in the Sky step up to run second. The recently behind Phonometer. That was at the 350 level. Southern Flight was second by 3/4 length. 2 started back behind Blade. That was at 4 furlong straight. Last 2 efforts came at 4 straight. Now has a furlong longer to work with. He appeared to be finishing much better in the final furlong. So the additional furlong will help his chances here. Dane Dawkins picks up the mount for Trainer Sacklin Roman. They teamed up to win with Dream to Reality recently. So look for this combination of Dane Dawkins and Sacklin Roman to do well here with Southern Flight. Absolute Blue stepped down the claimant at our last time out, claimed for 350,000 on the 21st of June and didn't come back until the 20th of September and stepped down from 350 to 200,000. And usually when Ryan Darby claims a horse and steps the horse down, the horse would run a big race and win or even run a strong second. What's important to note as well is the fact that the Connections did not opt to race Absolute Blue at the 350 level with the waiver claim. So they could have done that because that waiver claim option is given to horses who have been claimed and not started for 60 or more days. So this Absolute Blue was claimed on the 21st of June. And clearly, between June and September 20th, the 21st of June and the 20th of September, that's about 3 months. So they could have started Absolute Blue at 350 and race without attack and given themselves a chance to win at 350 without attack and come back and win again, possibly with attack or stepping down to 200,000. But they opted to go straight to 200,000. So that doesn't augur well for looking at the chances of Absolute Blue here. But it's Damar Williams in form apprentice, and it's Ryan Darby, the prince of claiming. So not going to discount the chances of Absolute Blue here. And 5 furlong straight, much better trip than 3.5 furlong straight, which Absolute Blue went on last. So second crack at 200,000 could be a winning crack here. Number 5 is XY Soul, was second by a head, 3 starter back, going 5 straight, running on behind Last Hurrah in a slow 105.2. Look for a similar effort to be forthcoming here, and that could be good enough to win. It's the lowest level of claiming. These horses have their different issues, so it's just going to come down to who's soundest, readied best, and fittest on the race day. And XY Soul appears to be quite fit at present. Number 3, Golden Emperor, showed surprise speed last time out when making a lot of the running, almost made all the running, going 5 straight in 104.2, beating Blinded Light and Time to Say Goodbye. The car picks up the mount for Trainer Junior Panton, will keep Golden Emperor on the right side as well. Going here for number 8, and that's Southern Flight. To get the better of number 7, Absolute Blue, then 5, XY Soul, and 3, Golden Emperor. Twilight 6 kicks off in the 4th. Let's now take a look at my Twilight 6 ticket for the Philip Fiano, the Gold Cup card. Starting off in race number 4, you're going to work with numbers 7 and 8. So hold your horses on the graphics there, but get your pens and papers out. If you don't have an official program, you can write down these numbers. You may be tuning in overseas. You may be tuning in online on caymanasracing.com from any remote location, and you may not have an official weight. So here's the numbers for the Twilight 6. Numbers 7 and 8 in race number 4. So race number 4, 7 and 8, and that's Absolute Blue and Southern Flight. Race number 5, we're going here for 2, 4, 8, and 9. Irish Wish, Basilicus, Talona, and Magical Mood. Race number 6, the Kilowatt, make it 1 and 8. I Am Outstanding versus Prince Roy. Race number 6, 1 and 8. Race number 7, it's the I'm Satisfied, make it 1, 3, 5, and 6. Mark My Identity, 8-0. Pretty Perfect, and American Aviator. Race number 8, the penultimate, the King is Born, Buzz Nightmare, make it 1 and 5, BLA versus Rush of Class. And race number 9, the 53rd running of the Filipino D Gold Cup, make it 2, 3, 4, 8, and 10. Pack plays Supernatural Power, Desert of Malibu, T-Stock, and Ride All Day. 6,400 will get you my Twilight 6 ticket. And remember, the minimum guaranteed payout, a special minimum guaranteed payout for you today on Gold Cup Day, $4 million. Let's now go for Robert Darby's Twilight 6 numbers. Race number 4, Robert goes 1, 2, and 8. Race 4, 1, 2, and 8. Race number 5, 2, 6, and 9. Race 5, 2, 6, and 9. Race number 6, Robert goes 1 and 8. Race 7, 1 and 3. Race number 8, Robert goes 2 and 5. Race 9, 3, 5, 8, 9, and 10. 3,600 will get you Robert Darby's Twilight 6. Best of luck wager on Twilight 6 on the Gold Cup card. On to race number 5, which is for Eros, 1994 and 1995 Gold Cup winner. And of course, Eros, one of our best thoroughbreds ever here at Caymanas Park, still holds multiple track records, a 6 furlong track record, 6.5 furlong track record, 7 furlong track record, all held by the mighty Eros, trained by the maestro, Filipino D. Race number 5 is for the claimant level 700,000 out to 600,000. The field of 9 will go 1,000 meters straight. Late 5-star begins here, minimum guaranteed pair of 300,000. My best 4 includes 2 Irish Wish, 4 Basilicus, 8 Talona, and 9 Magical Mood. 2, 4, 8, and 9. Talona steps down from $1.5 million claimers, where she raced on the 28th of June, now takes on 700,000 claimers without attack. So this is going to be as easy as assignment that Talona will get. Raced at 1.5 million the last 2 outings, as a matter of fact, and that was showing good speed as well. So down to 700,000, coming 5 furlongs straight, it should be whether or not they can get back to Talona. Number 4, Basilicus could be the one best equipped to do so. Steps above the claim, though, from 500,000 up to 700,000. Dane Dawkins picks up the mount of Philip Elliott, and owner, son, and father look for a good run here from Basilicus. Magical Mood drawn post 9. Rain Loose Rider Stedman Curtis. Stedman Curtis had a win with this Magical Mood on the 26th of April, so he knows he'll get this one going. Look for Magical Mood to run. Encouragingly, Rain Lewis was aboard to victory on that 26th of April run. And number 2 is Irish Wish, deemed sick on the last 2 intended outings of the 6th of August and the 17th of May. So things have not all been well with Irish Wish, but has nothing to complain about among 700,000 claimers. Nicardo Carr picks up the mount for Anthony Baba Nunez will keep Irish Wish on the right side. Going to go 8-4-9-2 in the Eros. Talona to get the better of Basilicus, Magical Mood, and Irish Wish. The 6th event is next. It's for Kilowatt, with the Go Rockin' Robin handicap up here, and of course, you know, the Go Rockin' Robin, make that the Rockin' Robin handicap is for the best presented horse, where the groom gets a prize, the best dressed groom also gets a prize, and the winner of the Rockin' Robin handicap also gets a prize as well. And that prize is, of course, $50,000. So big things in the offing here in the Kilowatt. They go 1,400 meters or 7 furlongs. It's a restricted allowance, 2 for native bred, 3 O's dons of 2 and imported, 3 O's of maidens, with $1.1 million in purse money up for grabs. Strike 4 jackpot approaching $1 million, and the minimum guarantee period is $500,000. 1, 4, 8, and 10 appear to be the right numbers here. I Am Outstanding, Pretty Brown Ting, Prince Roy, and Roaring Kitty. 1, 4, 8, and 10. Prince Roy, last time out, lacked room at the quarter pole, went 6x4 then trying to make a move, and found room late in the event and ran on to be second by 2 3/4 lengths to Sash on, going 6.5 furlongs. Has a half a furlong longer to travel. Anthony Allen maintains the mount for Jason Acosta. Prince Roy, though inconsistent, has really never put together, he has actually put together some back-to-back good runs. So he doesn't do it as often as one would like. Hopefully, he'll be able to do it today. He comes out of the classic races, though, so that can be excused. Race in the Prince Consort, the 2,000 Guineas, the Ledger, the Derby, the Prince on Fan gave his OD Classic, so he has excuses there, not being able to put together back-to-back big efforts. Well, he now has back-to-back chances at the restricted nuns of 2 level, so that should see him putting together back-to-back big runs. I'm hoping to get a good run here, and once he does, he should be able to come out on top. I'm outstanding number 1, second ballot and a quarter last time out to Mark My Identity. We'll see Mark My Identity in action in race number 7. That's going to be up in class. So I'm outstanding has Radish Roman riding for trainer Peter Bassard. Look for I'm outstanding to be in the thick of things on the word go as well. Pretty Brown Ting, third in the reprieve last Saturday behind Mr. Lee and Alchemy of Swords. That was at 9 furlongs. Cuts back now to 7 furlongs. Jerome Innes, also known as Cranberry, picks up the mount for trader Edward Stanberry. So Cranberry teams up with Stanberry. So you're looking for a rhyme, you're looking for a rake. How about Pretty Brown Thing? Cranberry teams up with Stanberry. Hint, hint, hint. Keep this one on the right side for all of your exotics, such as, of course, your exactas, quinadas, trifectas, superfectas, and high fives. And towards the outside, number 10, Roaring Kitty. Dane Dawkins for Ian Passard. This one is a late closer. Fourth in the Oaks, going 10 furlongs behind Linguist, Woman in Love, and Pretty Perfect. And was a winner going 6.5 furlongs. Released the main tag in a fairly slow 124-1 though for 6.5 furlongs. So look for Roaring Kitty to be coming at them in deep stretch. If they fold, she could very well get the better of them. Going here for number 8, Prince Roy. To get the better of number 1, I'm Outstanding. Then 4, Pretty Brown Thing. And 10, Roaring Kitty. 15 minutes ago to post, race 1. Your regular 6 pool 4.1 million and climbing. Catch 9 pool 700,000 and climbing. On to race number 7. It's the I'm Satisfied 2001 winner of the Gold Cup. Also won the Gold Cup in the following year, 2002. It's a restricted stakes event for imported fuels nuns of 3 and native bred fuels and 4 years nuns of 4. The purse is 1.19 billion. Late triple begins there. Minimum guaranteed payout 400,000. My best 4 includes 1 Mark My Identity, 3 H2O, 5 Pretty Perfect, and 6 American Aviator, 1, 3, 5, and 6. H2O stepped up in class last time out and 1, going 7.5 furlongs, 133-2, beating Rocket Fire Seb and Perfect Affair. Up in class now, but not too far up. This one faces horses who are native bred fuels nuns of 4, and of these nuns of 4, they still haven't won 3 races. My Identity has won twice, Social Mischief has won twice, Bob the Builder has won twice, Pretty Perfect has won twice. So while the condition says native bred fuels and 4 years, nuns of 4, they haven't even won 3 races as yet. So it's still well within the scope of H2O to get the job done here. Back-to-back wins. Coming into this, looking for 3 consecutive victories. Shane Ellis maintains the mount for Jason Acosta. This H2O gets a vote. Appears quite suited, well suited to a mile. Number 1, Mark My Identity, also quite suited to a mile. Checked in the final furlong last time out, but ran on strong to win. Going 7 furlongs in 128-1, beating I'm Outstanding and Khaleesi. That was his first attempt since coming in from the Classics. So he has scope to improve. Dane Dawkins maintains the mount for Byron Davis. Look for Mark My Identity to be finishing quite well coming this 1 mile journey. Number 5 is a Pretty Perfect, winner of the Winston Fan Gibbs OD Classic, and she's a staying filly. And look at this run in the Oaks on the 2nd of August, third by 2 lengths, making rapid headway in the final furlong. She came back 4 days later and raced in the Jamaica Derby on the 6th of August and ran on again, third by 2.5 lengths, going 12 furlongs. So she ran on going 10 furlongs 4 days prior, and she runs on coming 12 furlongs. So she is a staying machine. Got a break between the 6th of August and the 7th of September. Went in the Winston Fan Gibbs OD Classic, going 9.5 furlongs, and she ran on, making rapid headway, and won by half length. They're beating Alchemy of Soul. So this is a real stare. And she cut back in distance now to 8 furlongs, coming back from 9.5, 12, 10. So let's see how close she'll be at the top of the lane. If she's close enough and good enough, and the pace comes back, she'll get them. And number 6 is American Aviator. Interested in, she steps up to a mile for the first time, has raced 5 times, went 5.5 furlongs on 3 occasions, went 6 furlongs twice. So he steps up to a mile. He appears the type that should appreciate the extended journey. Robert Halliday picks up the mount once again for Jason Acosta, and this American Aviator has been well bet on 2 return races on the 13th of September, 8-5, and on the 27th of September, 5-2. So the support has been there, and if his stablemate H2O doesn't step up and live up to expectations, American Aviator could be the one that can create a mild upset here. It's the I'm Satisfied on the Gold Cup day. I'm going for number 3, H2O. To get the better of number 1, Mark My Identity, then 5, Pretty Perfect, and 6, American Aviator. The 8th and penultimate is next. It's your King is Born, 2004 winner of the Gold Cup. Buzz Nightmare, 2016 winner of the Gold Cup. And of course, both trained by 14-time champion trainer, the Maestro, Filippiano D. It's a maiden condition race on native bred 3 They go 5.5 furlongs. The purse here, $1,050,000. My best 4 includes 1 Big LA, 2 Slam Sharp, 5 Rush of Class, and 7 Army Recruit, 1, 2, 5, and 7. Rush of Class has raced twice, third on debut by 2 lengths to Proudest Vision and Royal Maverick. Royal Maverick returned to win since. Second appearance, second by half length to Platinum Princess, going 4 straight. Platinum Princess stepped up to run well at nuns of 2. Blinkers now fitted by Trinidad on Sergio. Dane Dawkins picks up the mount once again. Second time Lasix or Rush of Class. Rush of Class has worked well. Blinkers and tongue tie on the 21st of September at exercise, 49.2 for a half mile around the bend. On the 29th of September, blinkers and tongue tie fitted, 3 furlongs in 36 flat around the bend. So Rush of Class looks ready to rush to the winner's enclosure. Big Area number 1 showed good speed on debut, led for the first half mile in a 6 furlong contest. The first quarter run off in 23.3, 3 furlongs in 35.3, half mile 49 flat, 5 furlongs 102, so they came back a little bit there. Third ballot in the quarter behind Royal Maverick and Humidity in a fairly slow 117.3. Second time lay 6 to be administered. Romario Spencer maintains the mount for Barrington Dawes. Drawn post 1, look for Big LA to before the place there. So both Big LA and Rush of Class have the similar running style. They both have speed. Slam Sharp should benefit from a strong pace ahead of him. Raced on Sunday, going 7.5 furlongs, prompted the issue for a long way before finishing up third by 7.5 lengths to He's Sensational and Good Conscience. So cuts back by 2 furlongs to 5.5 furlongs. Shane Ellis maintains the mount for Michael Marlowe. Look for this one to be drafting behind the leaders Big LA and the Rush of Class, and they should be the one to try to pick them up in deep stretch if they fold. At number 7, Army Recruit. This one gets first time lay 6, not too far away on the last 2 appearances. 6 by 7 lengths ran even, going 4 straight behind Giant Vigorous, and 2 started back 6 by 8.5 lengths, going 6 furlongs behind Royal Maverick. So first time lay 6, Anthony Allen picks up the mount for the captain Marlon Brown. Look for an improved effort here from this Army Recruit. I'm going for number 5, Rush of Class, to get the better of number 1, Big LA, then 2, Slam Sharp, and 7, Army Recruit. The 9th and final, the big one, the 53rd running of the Philip Fiano D Gold Cup, a grade 6 event, a grade 1 event. Open allowance of thrills it up with a purse of 2.5 million. 10 horses clear to go postwards, and it's a win and you're in the Mute Mile. So anyone that wins the Gold Cup later on gets an automatic qualifying spot to the Mute Mile. My best 4 includes 2 pack plays, 3 Supernatural Power, 4 Desert of Malibu, and 8 T-Stock. 2, 3, 4, and 8. That's where we're going to go in the Philip Fiano D Gold Cup. And of course, Philip Fiano D has 3 entries here. 1 Fearless Force, 3 Supernatural Power, and 10 The Rising Star Ride All Day. So I'm quite sure that the Maestro will just take a lot of pride in winning this race, which is being run in his honor. Big time performances all around for this Gold Cup. So we're going to take a look at some of the contenders here. And we have some replays in store for you. So we're going to start off with a race of the 5th of July. And that's a race of the 5th of July. And that's going to be race number 9, the 5th of July. And here's where we saw a big effort by Desert of Malibu, going 7.5 furlongs with 57 kilos, and Radish Roman making basically all the running. So our first replay, the 5th of July. Race number 9, showing Desert of Malibu in a fine performance of pace and class.
Sims is ready, they're up. Run, Julie, Run gets a great start. Desert of Malibu in pursuit already and joining as they go flashing past the 7. Divine Force races down on the rail. Unspun is racing out wide of horses as they sort themselves out. And Desert of Malibu has now been sent to that lead by Radish Roman as they flash past the 6. Run, Julie, Run tracking 3 parts of a length down. A break of 2 or more to Divine Force. Unspun racing on the outside, Mojito tucked neatly in between horses, filling the sandwich as they leave the 5. 3.5 lengths back to Sheer Delight. Fearless Soul asked to improve against the fence. Interesting Times Ahead is at the back and last. Just about a half a mile to run as they go rushing into that turn, and Desert of Malibu and Run Julie Run continue to match strides as they charge away, leaving the 7th, 16th, and now Radish sends Desert of Malibu on by some 2 lengths. Run Julie Run being ridden now and asked to go in chase. Watch Mojito making progress. A break opens up to Unspun. Divine Force and Sheer Delight team up in behind. Fearless Soul is next, and Interesting Times Ahead, Never In It, continues to run at the back, but at the top of the lane in the Clovis Metcalf, and Desert of Malibu now opens the lead over Run Julie Run the Grey. Mojito is down against the fence. Unspun coming through horses. Sheer Delight on the outside. Divine Force running on the spot. But it's Desert of Malibu leaving the furlong pole with a clear lead. Can they catch this Desert of Malibu? Radish, the sneaky Fox Roman. He's looking for 5. Desert of Malibu is going to provide it. And Desert of Malibu, he's down, wins the Clovis Metcalf. 5 for Radish. Run Julie Run second. Divine Force is third. Unspun 4th. Sheer Delight is back in 5th.
So 132 and 3/5 of a second there for 7.5 furlongs, and you see Radish Roman easing inside the final 25 yards there. 132.3 with 57 kilos. Winning by 7 lengths, beating Run Judy Run and Divine Force Tech in third. So big time performance here from Desert of Malibu. And that was in the Clovis Metcalf. Next replay race is going to be the 26th of July. And this was race number 4. And this was another big performance from Fun Can Done. This one just got up there in the final hop to the wire, beating Desert of Malibu. So a big performance by Desert of Malibu and also a big performance by Fun Can Done. We'll have a look at the replay of the 26th of July. And this was an 8-furlong contest.
They're off for the She's a Man-Eater Trophy. Is that a fact? Mamma Mia, they step out last. Fun Can Done got a good start with Tistock on the outside. California Crown is showing good dash. And California Crown leaves the 7 with a 1.5 length advantage. It's held over a Desert of Malibu as they run toward the 6. Mamma Mia has made ground and now moves down into third. Fun Can Done racing in between horses. Tistock toward the outside. And Is That a Fact? Hopeless at the back, a long way last. They're racing up toward the final 5/8. And California Crown strides out with a 5 or 6 length lead. It's held over Desert of Malibu going in chase. 2 lengths back to Mamma Mia. Fun Can Done in between horses. Tistock racing out 3 wide. And Is That a Fact? Yet to recover. A half a mile to run. Into the turn they go. Can they catch this California Crown? Fleet-footed and leading by 4 lengths. Desert of Malibu now sent in chase. Fun Can Done wound up by Robert Halladine. On the outside, that's a Tistock in the red and many colors. Mamma Mia has faded back badly. Is That a Fact? Forget that one. As they come charging past the 5/16th, about to come into the top of the lane. And Desert of Malibu has now snatched that lead. The rider having a peep behind as they leave the quarter pole. And it is Desert of Malibu under a vigorous ride from Radish, the sneaky fox Roman. He's opening up some 4 lengths. Here's Fun Can Done. The Mute Mile Mina now let loose on the outside, but it's Desert of Malibu, the mare, who continues to respond to the left-hand stick. Fun Can Done trying to cut into that lead. Desert of Malibu out in front. Here is Fun Can Done now beginning to close. Desert of Malibu driven to the boards. Fun Can Done diving. It's close. Close between Fun Can Done, Desert of Malibu. Then Is That a Fact? And Tistock back and forth.
So big performance there from Desert of Malibu. Also equally big performance from Fun Can Done. The venture with the Fun Can Done got up within shades of the wire to win by short head there. Going a mile in 1 minute 40 seconds flat. And that was a fine performance by this Desert of Malibu as well. And what that performance tells us, what that performance showed us, is that she can be rated behind the speed, because the rabbit there, of course, was Crown Tape, made that California Crown, and California Crown set some third place, but Desert of Malibu was able to rate in second. As you saw, Radish Roban rated her kindly in second, then put her through, had a 5-length lead, passing the furlong pole, and then the distance took its toll inside the final 25 yards there, just lost by a short head though. Today's distance is 7 furlongs, so she cuts back by a furlong coming out of her last appearance on the 26th of July, and the way she was able to rate behind the speedy California Crown, there's a lot of speed present here. We'll be having speed from the likes of Pack Plays. There's also going to be speed from Supernatural Power. We'll also get some speed from Legacy Isle, no doubt about that. So one thing's for sure, Desert of Malibu, she can be rated behind the speed, and she can also take the speed on early. So it's going to be a tactical race here. It's going to be the tactics employed by the jockey is going to be a significant factor in determining the outcome of this Gold Cup today. But that effort in the She's a Man-Eater shows us that Desert of Malibu doesn't have the lead. She can be rated. So big-time performance there. Our next replay race is going to be on the 13th of September, race number 9. And this was a fine performance by Supernatural Power. This one came home quite impressively over 7 furlongs in 125 flat. So let's now take a look at this replay of the 13th of September.
Are you ready for race number 9? Often Racing, that's a good line. As Mamma Mia, she has speed and not too shy to show it. Mamma Mia goes on from Supernatural Power, racing down into second. Mahogany is in third. Then come a heap of them. Just on the inside, that's Fearless Soul. Just on the inside of Fearless Soul, going down that on the outside of Fearless Soul. That is that a fact right there too. Rhythm Buzz. Then comes Gurvano, and racing at the back of the field, that's Tistock. They make their way to the half mile, and it's Mamma Mia in front, better than 2 lengths. From racing in second, Supernatural Power. Mahogany racing in third, about 4 or 5 lengths before we come to Is That a Fact? Ridden hard. Tistock begins to make eye-catching progress. Just behind them, That's Rhythm Buzz. Then comes Gervano and still racing at the back of the field. That's Fearless Soul there at the top of the lane. Supernatural Power now assumes the lead from Mamma Mia, still there fighting on. Watch on the inside. That's Mahogany coming out wide. Tistock. Supernatural Power is in front and traveling well. Supernatural Power looks to be skipping away from them. Coming to the half a furlong pole. It's Supernatural Power in the Thunderbird Trophy. Tistock is trying to come on, but just treading water. Supernatural Power bounding effortlessly for an easy win. It's 200 for the Sneaky Fox Radish Roman. Supernatural Power beats Tistock. Then comes Gervano back in fourth. That's Rhythm Buzz.
Supernatural Power, an impressive win there, going 7 furlongs in 125 flat. Did it with 53 kilos and Radish Ribbon today. It's a mere 50 kilos, the allotted weight, and the visor now removed, so that's going to be a significant note of equipment change. Visor now taken off, so Supernatural Power has raced in the visor on 6 prior occasions. So 6 of 7 starts has been in the visor. Visor now taken off today, so look for her to be a little bit further back. Early in the contest, you won't be a part of that pace dispute, so look for this one to be coming with a decent run from mid-pack or so. Dick Cardenas has the assignment for Philip Fiano D. Our next replay is going to be on the 6th of September. This is the non-such sprint, which was won in fine style by Legacy Isle, and it was a field of 8 horses going a distance here, with a small field of 4 rather. It was race number 8 of the 6th of September, the non-such sprint trophy.
They're often racing in the non-such sprint trophy. A mad scramble to the lead. Legacy Isle and Pack Play hooked up on that lead. Pack Play against the rail. Legacy Isle just on the outside. They're about 4 or 3 lengths in front of Digital One racing in third. Then comes Is That a Fact? They head toward the 4. Pack Plays just on the inside with that lead. Legacy Isle on the outside. These two glued together. Legacy Isle now pressed the gear, and Legacy Isle goes on. Just about a half a length from Pack Play. They're about 6 or 7 before we come to Digital One. And you hopelessly out of it at the moment. That is That a Fact as a Legacy Isle in cruise control mode at the top of the lane. Legacy Isle not asked to do much yet. Pack Plays under a drive. Legacy Isle now asked to do something, and it's Legacy Isle in front. Pack Plays left back into second. Watch coming on the rail. That is That a Fact? But it's Legacy Isle coming to the furlong pole. Still has a clear lead. Coming on the inside, Is That a Fact? Legacy Isle in the non-such sprint trophy. Legacy Isle is pouring it on. Legacy Isle eased in the end by the Sneaky Fox. 200 for him. Is That a Fact is second. Pack Plays back in third. And Digital One completing the fray.
So Legacy Isle made most of the running there, won fairly easily in the end at 6 furlongs through the non-such sprint, beating Is That a Fact and Pack Plays and Gear down there in the last yardage. So Legacy Isle has Radish Roman on today at 56 kilos of weight, and that's going to see Legacy Isle being one of the top weights here. So 57 kilos of Fun Cat done, 56 kilos of Legacy Isle, 56 kilos of Desert of Malibu, and they'll be allowing lumps of weight to most of the other runners. Our next replay race is going to be that of the 9th of August, which was a big run here. The 9th of August, and that was with Ride All Day, coming 7.5 furlongs with Paul Francis aboard, stopping the clock in 1:31 and a fifth of a second. So this Ride All Day, one of the rising stars, has a lot of fans out there. So let's take a look at that replay of the 9th of August.
They're off for the Poor Little Rich Girl. First start, Rhythm Buzz just misses it. Run Julie Run shows her usual dash. Ride All Day, though, zipping through to get that lead from Run Julie Run as they make their way toward the final 6 furlongs. Wall Street Trader and Unspun chase from 3rd and 4th. Sure Delight on the outside. Rhythm Buzz now making some progress. Blue Vinyl settled in behind them on the rail. Fearless Soul is second from the back, and Chem is last as they go flashing past the 5. They make their way to the half-mile. Run Julie Run, a narrow leader, pressed all the while by a Ride All Day. Wall Street Trader watches them closely. Rhythm Buzz is racing next. Sheer Delight now begins to make ground on the outside of horses as they arrive at the half-mile and go spinning into that turn. Ride All Day now makes a move and gets the lead from Run Julie Run and Sheer Delight. Wall Street Trader is ahead of Unspun and Rhythm Buzz. A gap to Blue Vinyl, then Fearless Soul, and the Chem content to be running last. Approaching the final 5/16. And it is a ride all day, hugging that rail, stepping just off it. Run Julie running behind. Sheer Delight is a one in the purple racing out wide, but it is a ride all day who continues to hold the lead with 3/16 to run, extending his stride. Sheer Delight running a big one on the outside. Run Julie Run will try to come on once again, but it is a ride all day, getting cracks on the right-hand stick and a quick change of hold with a 2-length lead over Sheer Delight. A 16th to run. This is the Poor Little Rich Girl. Ride all day lives up to favourite expectations and wins it by maybe 3 or more. Sheer Delight is second. Rhythm Buzz is third. Run Julie Run is fourth. Unspun is fifth.
So that's a look at Ride All Day as well, and that's in general a look at the stars for this afternoon's 53rd running of the Filippiano D Gold Cup. And of course, Filippiano D has 3 entries: Ride All Day, Supernatural Power, and Fearless Force. So this race is going to be one that should come right down to the wire. It will be 51 kilos to Ride All Day. It will be 50 kilos for Supernatural Power. So they're lightly weighted. Pack Place comes in at 49 kilos. The allotted weight, 2 kilo. Ramon Appear, 2 kilo claimer. He can ride at 47 kilos. So that will see him getting some 9 kilos from Desert of Malibu. And I remember distinctly last year's Port Royal Sprint where Desert of Malibu got an automatic qualifying spot. And Pack Place was the only horse in that race that could have beaten her. And some way, somehow, the jockey lost his foot in the storm coming out of the starting gate. And Desert of Malibu just ran off the TV and won. Pack Place is here now with revenge on his mind, no doubt about that. 47 kilos, gets 9 kilos from Desert of Malibu, who got that automatic qualifying spot over him last year. So let's see. She'll have a lot more work to do this year because this isn't just going to be a 2-horse race. So wide open Gold Cup. And all is said and done, I'm taking Desert of Malibu with the 56 kilo and Dane Dawkins just to get the better of Supernatural Power, 50 kilos, and the Cardinals, and in turn, just barely over Pack Place, 47 kilos, and Ramon Appear. And for fourth, if they crack in deep stretch, this T-Stock, who ran on to be a strong second to Supernatural Power last time out in a not so hotly contested pace, if the pace collapses totally today, T-Stock can upset. So 4, 3, 2, 8 in the 53rd running of the Filippiano D Gold Cup. That's going to be a handicapping seminar for us today, and I sincerely hope that that analysis would have better been a guide for you when making your decisions. You saw our tickets earlier, and hopefully at the end of today's wager, you'll be a winner wagering Caymanas Park Racing. Have a great Gold Cup day.
Number 8, Ruby's Light takes the track early. Horses take the track for the first. It's a restricted allowance 5 for native bred 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2, and imported 4-year-olds and up maidens a distance 1200 meters or 6 furlongs. Number 1, GR.I, make the weight 51 kilos or 112 pounds. 2, Noble Monarch, 51.5 or 114. 5, Chinita Estrella, 54.5 or 120. 6, Captain Fantastic, 55 or 121. 7, Global Machine, 52.5 or 116. 9, Bomb Night, 53 or 117. A wagering offered on double event, exacta, quinella trifecta, superfecta, high 5, rolling triple. Reggae 6 and Catch 9 both begin here. Reggae 6 has a single winner bonus in excess of 13.3 million. Catch 9 in excess of 2,077,000. Catch 9 on its way to 1.3 million. Reggae 6 on its way to 7 million. Runners make their way to post. Get your wagers on.
So the runners are making their way to post. This is race number 1 on Gold Cup race day here at Caymanas Park. The 53rd running of the FEANNY OD Gold Cup. That will come up in race number 9 later on. But this is race number 1, a very good betting contest. This is where the Catch 9 begins. Catch 9 approaching, wow, $1.5 million. Catch 9 approaching 1.5 million. Got in excess 2 million in the jackpot bonus. The Reggae 6 begins there as well. That's approaching 8 million. Reggae 6 jackpot bonus in excess 13.3 million. We also have high 5 wagering. That high 5 pool approaching 300,000. Get your bets on. And there's always something good happening at Simulcast, Gulfstream Park. The GP6 has a carryover today in excess of 118,000. We also have carryover in the place party at Gulfstream, 55,000 plus. Woodbine, 77,000 carryover in the Super 6. And the Pick 4 at Woodbine, 48,000 plus carryover in the Pick 4. Just a fraction of what's happening over at a Simulcast. Get your bets on here in the first. Runners are arriving at the post.
Hello again, Thorpe Racing fans, and welcome to Caymanas Park, home of the Caribbean's #1 derby, home of the Caribbean's finest sorority, and home of the Mute Mile. And we have a win and you're in event today. It's the 53rd running of the FEANNY Gold Cup. Whosoever wins that event will get an automatic qualifying spot to the Mute Mile, which will be run on the first Saturday in December. So a big opportunity for 10 runners in the FEANNY Gold Cup. Horse on the way to the gate for race #1, and this is for Birth by Joe, 1981 Gold Cup winner. It's a field of 9, and these are restricted allowance 5 native bred forces up, nuns up 2, and imported maidens. The purse is 750,000. They go 1,200 meters or 6 furlongs. Top choice goes to #4, Sheer de Jour, the Canterman, Shanelis in the saddle, more popular known as Rocco. He's riding for owner trainer Louis Richards, and this Sheer de Jour, last 3 outings are ridden by apprentice Garvin Harris. So from the apprentice to the veteran, and the distance now reduced from 7 furlongs to 6 furlongs. Looking good is the Sheer de Jour, and 5-2 also looks quite good. Gilroy #1 gets 6-1. Jahim Addis rides for Catchbrook Waltzing. This one has speed. John on the inside. Look for him to be trying to chant a course. At #6, Captain Fantastic. 9-1 for Philip Partridge, riding for Michael Marlowe. The last 2 outings a bit lackluster, but can do Oceans better. And 9-1 is a good way to find out if he can get the job done. Global Machine, #7, gets 9-2. Demar Williams riding for Carlton Cunningham. Tongue Tie returned. Global Machine shaped well, coming off the break on the 20th of September when chasing the pace for a long way, going 5 furlongs straight. Going here for #4, Sheer de Jour to get a better of #1, Gilroy, then 6, Captain Fantastic, and 7, Global Machine in the Bird by Joe. Regular 6 pool, 7.5 minutes and climbing. Catch 9 pool, 1.4 minutes and climbing. Best of luck.
So they've closed up the front of the gates as they prepare to begin the loading up for race 1 of 9. Catch 9 on its way to 1.5, Reggae 6 heading for 8.5. High 5 on its way to 350,000 as the runners parade. Horses now loading. Gilroy, the first one in gate 1. Chinita Estrella being led forward. She will go into gate 5 with Gemma Jackson. Captain Fantastic loads at 6. Support coming in 9-1. Noble Monarch at 8-5, the favorite. They'll try with that 2. Bomb Knight walking towards 9. Front of gate 7 open to accept Global Machine rider sitting in the gate. So Bomb Knight is in. Catch 9 now arriving at 1.5. Reggae 6 continues to head to 9, now at 8.7. Noble Monarch, Sheer de Jour, they walk around with Ruby's Light as they are having a fight with this Global Machine. Demar Williams waiting. Fairly competitively bet race. Longest shot at 32-1. That's Ruby's Light with Anthony Allen. So Global Machine now fitted in at 7. Rider will take a seat. Still time to get your wagers on if you haven't. Here's Noble Monarch at 3-2. Remaining favorite, Have a Joy coming into 3. Cher de Jour, 9-5. Coming into 4, 1 to load. And that's Ruby's Light, the outsider at 32-1. Field in line for the first of 9. Over to Michael Sims. He's ready. 6 furlongs, they're off. Ruby's Light misses it. GR.I didn't and grabs an early lead. Noble Monarch, the favorite, now going in chase. Global Machine rushing down on the outside. Have a Joy in a good position as GR.I fades back into 4th. Cher de Jour is in 5th, possibly 6 or 7 off that lead. Captain Fantastic. Ruby's Light now beginning to overtake. Chinita Estrella 2nd from the back. And last of all, as they go flashing past the half mile, that is Bomb Night. They come away leaving the 7-16. Noble Monarch a narrow leader. Global Machine attacking all the while. A half a length separates them as they blast past the 3. 5 lengths back to GR.I running the rail. Ruby's Light in the blue on the outside. Have a Joy now asked to make progress. Cher de Jour looking for space in between horses. Captain Fantastic toward the back. Then Chinita Estrella and the Bomb Night yet to explode as Noble Monarch now grabs the lead at the top of the lane. GR.I is over on the rail. Global Machine is shaken up and asked to really run, but Noble Monarch battling to hold the advantage. Watch GR.I, and GR.I now snatches that lead. Cher de Jour now looking for a run in between horses as GR.I quickly opens up 2 lengths. Cher de Jour chasing in 2nd. It's GR.I out in front. Under Jaheim Anderson, they race toward the line, and GR.I will take the first and take it by maybe 4. Cher de Jour is 2nd. Captain Fantastic is 3rd. Have a Joy is 4th. Close between Noble Monarch on the far side and Bomb Night running on late.
The winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number one, GR.I, a 4-year-old chestnut colt by Hedge Fund, Creme de la by English Channel. At Lakelands Farms Limited, owned Gilbert K. Walsing, trained Cashbert K. Walsing, the winning rider, Jaheim Anderson, the groom, Patrick Tyne, second. Number 4, Cher de Jour. Third, number 6, Captain Fantastic, fourth. Number 3, Have a Joy, and fifth, number 2, Noble Monarch. Final time for 6 furlongs, 1:17.2.
He's ready. 6 furlongs thereof. Ruby's Light misses it. GR.I didn't and grabs an early lead. Noble Monarch, the favourite, now going in chase. Global Machine rushing down on the outside. Have a Joy in a good position as GR.I fades back into fourth. Cher de Jour is in fifth, possibly 6 or 7 off that lead. Captain Fantastic. Ruby's Light now beginning to overtake. Chinita Estrella second from the back. And last of all, as they go flashing past the half mile, that is Bomb Night. They come away leaving the 7:16. Noble Monarch a narrow leader. Global Machine attacking all the while. A half a length separates them as they blast past the 3. 5 lengths back to GR.I running the rail. Ruby's Light in the blue on the outside. Have a Joy now asked to make progress. Cher de Jour looking for space in between horses. Captain Fantastic toward the back. Then Chinita Estrella and the Bomb Night yet to explode as Noble Monarch now grabs the lead at the top of the lane. GR.I is over on the rail. Global Machine is shaken up and asked to really run, but Noble Monarch battling to hold the advantage. Watch GR.I, and GR.I now snatches that lead. Cher de Jour now looking for a run in between horses as GR.I quickly opens up 2 lengths. Cher de Jour chasing in second. It's GR.I out in front. Under Jaheim Anderson, they race toward the line, and GR.I will take the first and take it by maybe 4. Cher de Jour is second. Captain Fantastic is third. Have a Joy is fourth. Close between Noble Monarch on the far side and Bomb Night running on late. Result of the first now official. Horses to the testing barn. 1 GR.I, 6 Captain Fantastic. 1 and 6 go to be tested. Splits 24 by 49.4. They race 6 furlongs in 1:17.2. The margins 4 1/4 by 3 1/4.
May I have your attention, please? We have some good news for the mandatory payout fans. We have mandatory payout for tomorrow at Caymanas Park. It's the early 5-star, mandatory payout on the early 5-star. And we have a massive early 5-star jackpot bonus for today. We're nearly 2.4 million. And I think you need to mark these dates on your calendars. On Saturday, the 11th of October, it's the Reggae 6, a mandatory payout on the Reggae 6. On the 18th of October, it's the Catch 9 time. Catch 9 on the 18th. On the 19th, it's Play Spot 8. Play Spot 8 on the 19th. On the 20th, it's the Strike 4. On the 25th, it's the Quick 4, mandatory payout there. And on the 1st of November, for Del Mar, mandatory payout on the Cali 6. And also on the 1st at Del Mar, it's the late pick 4, a mandatory payout there. So quickly going back through the list we have. Tomorrow, mandatory payout on the early 5-star. The 11th, mandatory payout on the Reggae 6. On the 18th, mandatory payout on the Catch 9. On the 19th, it's the Play Spot 8, mandatory payout. On the 20th, Strike 4, mandatory payout. And on the 25th, mandatory payout on the Quick 4. On the 1st of November, it's Del Mar, the Cali 6 mandatory payout on the Cali 6. And we also have a mandatory payout on the late pick 4 at Del Mar on the 1st of November. So that's the good news we have for you coming up starting tomorrow on Mandatory Mania.
Auto race number 2, and although there is a clear-cut 2-5 favorite in the tote, number 7, Splendid Vision. This one currently at $1.80 at the fixed odds windows. The betting is pretty much spread out between 3 horses. Number 7, Splendid Vision, 3, Lion of Acati at $2, and number 1, Nala's Bushon currently at $3.50. That's where it's not really a high volume betting race at the fixed odds windows here either, but it's really spread out between those 3 runners. As I mentioned, number 7, Splendid Vision, $1.80 is currently the 2-5 favorite in the total. So we're probably better served at the moment by looking a little bit later on the program to see where the early money has been coming in. Race 3, Crown Chaser, this one opened at $2. This one has taken the money in that race 3 down to $1.90. Now in race 4, Sudden Flight is the one that's being bet. Opened at $1.80. Took quite a bit of bets at that price, $1.80, a little bit lower than that. Now, in race 6, Prince Roy is the one that's opened $3.50, bet down to $2.50. Prince Roy get the attention in race 6. And in the 9th and final, the big one, Legacy Isle, opened at $3 down to $2.50. Legacy Isle is the one that's taking the fixed odds money in the 9th and final. That's a feature race. And back to race number 2, as I mentioned, it's Nala's Bushman, Lion of Acati, and Splendid Vision. These are the 3 that are taking the money. And the 2-5 favorite, number 7, Splendid Vision, probably just a bit more supported than the rest of them here. So good luck for race number 2.
Horses take the track for the second. It's for 3-year-olds and up. It's an optional claiming event. 350,000 to 250,000 the tag. Also native bred 6-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3. And imported 6-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2. The distance 1,500 meters or 7.5 furlongs. Number 1, Nala's Bushman, make the weight 52.5 or 116. 2, Dancing in the Breeze, 54.5 or 120. 4, Print Quality, 51.5 or 114. 5, Genealogy, 52.5 or 116. Wagering offered on double event, exacta trifecta rolling triple. Play spot 8 and quick 4, they both begin here. Play spot 8 has a single winner bonus in excess 819,000, quick 4 in excess of 686,000. Quick 4 on its way to 400,000, play spot 8 600,000. Get your wagers on, runners make their way to post.
A mile upset win in race number 1 for GR.I at odds of 6 to 1. Jaheim and his rider for Cash Broker Waltzing. And that was actually my second choice. The numbers I gave you, they were 4, 1, 6, and 7. And the race came back 1, 4, 6, and 3. So you at least got the exact and the trifecta as well as a quinetta there. And that's a 6 to 1 start to your Regular 6 and Catch 9. Regular 6, live ticket count 2,627 and 6.9 million plus in the net pool. And the Catch 9 starts off with 403 live tickets and 1.172 million in that net pool. It's on to race 2, the Orient Express 1988 Gold Cup winner. We have a field of 7 going a distance of 1,500 meters or 7.5 furlong. It's for the $350 250,000 claimers with a purse of 700,000 up for grabs. Top choice is number 3, Line of Acati. 1 resetting, coming off a break since June. 1 on the 6th of September by 4 1/4 distance at 9 to 1, going a mile. Half a furlong shorter to travel. Rain Loose maintains the bump for Norman Smith. Line of Acati looks well and could very well make it back-to-back wins as one. 2 of his last 3, so he's going for 3 of the last 4. Now it's Bushburn, a deep closer. This one benefits from a strong pace ahead of him. Last time out beaten 4 by 10 lengths in that same Line of Acati event. Tongue tie now returned. Customer tongue tie was removed last time out, so back with the tongue tie now. 3 to 1 the price. Looks good, does Nala's Bushman. Number 6, Last Dance. Frequent racer. Raced last week Saturday, 3rd by 5 lengths behind Ahmad Ali and Casual Peach. Going 6 furlongs, has a 4.5 longer to travel. Natalie Berger had a win on Sunday with Empress in the Breeze at 21 to 1. So she's looking for a quick double And that's, of course, going to be the Saturday, make that Sunday to Saturday double. So Natalie Berger riding well now, and she rides here for Michael Marlowe. 6-1 the price for Last Dance. So number 7, Splendid Vision, raced on Sunday, 5th by 4 3/4 lengths, going 6 further behind Anonymous, Vedike Vicky, and T. Brady. Steps down in class to 350 and picks up 5 kilos to go at 55 kilos. Champion jockey Radish Roman picks up the mount. 4-5, the cash is coming in for Splendid Vision. Make it 3, 1, 6, and 7 in the Orient Express on Gold Cup Day, the Filipiano D Gold Cup Day. Lion Ficati over Niles Bushburn, Last Dance, and Splendid Vision. Place valid pool 600,000. Your quick four pool is at 400,000. Best of luck.
So the runners are arriving at the post. This is race number 2. This is where the play spot 8 begins. Play spot 8 on its way to 650,000. The jackpot bonus nearly 820,000. And the quick 4 begins here as well. Quick 4. That pool approaching 500,000. It's approaching 500,000. And the jackpot bonus nearly 700,000. Get your bets on as the runners are making their way to post. They've closed up the front of the gate for the start of the loading process. Get your bets on, running out of wagering time for sure. Nearly 700,000 in the play spot 8 pool. And quick 4 on its way to 550,000. Get your bets on. They've closed up the front of the gate. Therefore, the loading up will start shortly. Horses loading for the second, and Nala's Bushman, the first one to load. Dancing in the Breeze is next at 2. Genealogy to gate 5. Genealogy goes in. Last Dance will be next at gate 6. Last Dance is in. Print Quality is next at 4. Loading process, moving fast, 2 to load. Splendid Vision into 7, and Line of Ekati into 3. We have a line ready for race number 2, 7.5 furlong the trip. Best of luck with all your wagers. They're often racing. Print Quality dwells at the start and give the field a huge jump as a Splendid Vision goes on for that lead. Last Dance tracking intently. So Splendid Vision in front of Last Dance as they make their way toward the 6. Right there too, that's Genealogy just on the inside. That's Dancing in the Breeze. Then Line of Ekati joining them fast and overtaking horses. Then comes Nala's Bushman and is racing at the back of the field. Print Quality heading toward the 5, and Last Dance now goes on. Last Dance, Line of Ekati making eye-catching progress on the outside. Splendid Vision now overtaken by Dancing in the Breeze. Then comes Genealogy. Behind that one, we have a Print Quality. We have a Nala's Bushman, and still at the back of the field, Print Quality. They pass the 4 and head towards the 3, and it is on that lead, Lion of Ekati. Lion of Ekati and Last Dance. These two matching stride passing the 3. Splendid Vision and Ask for More racing back in 3rd. Genealogy comes on the outside. Last Dance, make that Dancing in the Breeze is also coming on. Line of it gets rolling now. That's Nala's Bushman. They're at the top of the lane, and it is Lion of Ekati with a slim lead. Last Dance is still there. Lion of Ekati in front of Last Dance, trying to take aim on them. That Splendid Vision. It's Lion of Ekati slipping out of the grasp of these as they come toward the half a furlong pole. Lion of Ekati, it looks to be Omen Dry. Lion of Ekati sprinting off and sprinting clear. Lion of Ekati, an action-packed Ray and Lewis on an afternoon stroll in the end, maybe by 9 lengths. Second to Nala's Bushman. Then comes a Last Dance. Back in 4th, Splendid Vision.
We have claims in the second. Number 3, Lion of Ekati, 3 submitted. Adrian Prince for Boss Baby. Adrian Prince claims Lion of Ekati for owner's Boss Baby. 7, Splendid Vision, 12 submitted, 1 void. Byron Davis for K&R Syndicate. Byron Davis claims Splendid Vision for K&R Syndicate.
And the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 2, number 3, Lion of Ekati, 6-year-old Dark Bay or Brown Gelding by Tales of Ekati, Indian Conduct by Indian Charlie, bred at Charles Fike, owned the Diamonds, trained Norman Smith. The winning rider, Action Pack Rain Lewis, and he's one of the True Shake sponsored rider, and True Shake in the house with us today. Want to wish them the best and enjoy the race day. The winning groom, Kelly. Second, number 1, Nala's Bushman. The third, number 6, Last Dance. And fourth, number 7, Splendid Vision. Final time for 7.5 furlongs, 1:37 and 2. They're off on racing. Print Quality dwells at the start and give the field a huge jump as a Splendid Vision goes on for that lead. Last Dance tracking intently. So Splendid Vision in front of Last Dance as they make their way toward the 6. Right there too, that's Genealogy just on the inside. That's Dancing in the Breeze. Then Lion of Ekati joining them fast and overtaking horses. Then comes Nala's Bushman and is racing at the back of the field. Print Quality heading toward the 5. And Last Dance now goes on. Last Dance, Lion of Ekati making eye-catching progress on the outside. Splendid Vision now overtaken by Dancing in the Breeze. Then comes Genealogy. Behind that one, we have a Knowledge Bushman, and still at the back of the field, Print Quality. They pass the 4 and head towards the 3, and it is on that lead, Lion of Ekati. Lion of Ekati and Last Dance. These two matching stride passing the 3. Splendid Vision and Ask for More racing back in third. Genealogy comes on the outside. Last Dance, make that Dancing in the Breeze is also coming on. Line of it gets rolling now. That's Knowledge Bushman. They're at the top of the lane. And it is Lion of Ekati with a slim lead. Last Dance is still there. Lion of Ekati in front of Last Dance trying to take aim on them. That Splendid Vision. It's Lion of Ekati slipping out of the grasp of these as they come toward the half a furlong pole. Lion of Ekati. It looks to be Omen Dry. Lion of Ekati sprinting off and sprinting clear. Lion of Ekati and Action Pack Rain Lewis on an afternoon stroll in the end, maybe by 9 lengths. Second to Knowledge Bushman, then comes a Last Dance, back in fourth, Splendid Vision.
Result of the second now official. Horses to the testing barn. 1 Nala's Bushman, 3 Lion of Ekati. 1 and 3 go to be tested. Splits 25-2, 49-3, 116-4. They raced 7.5 furlongs in 137.2. The margins 11.5 by 1.5.
On to race number 3 here. As I would have mentioned earlier, to on number 2, Crown Chaser. This one was taking the early money at the fixed odds winners from we opened this morning. Opened at $2. Down, it's betting at trading at $1.90 now. This one is the 1 to 5 favorite in the total. Crown Chaser very well back from early. $2 down to $1.90 now. However, number 4, Wicked Cassie, a little bit of late money coming in for this one. Wicked Cassie currently at $1.35, and this one is a 75 second favorite in total. It's being viewed as a race in between. If you look at the betting in the total and at the fixed odds, it's being viewed as a bet between as a 2-horse race. Crown Chaser and Wicked Cassie. Crown Chaser taking the early money and Wicked Cassie taking the money later. But Crown Chaser remains the 1 to 5 favorite in total, and this was the one currently at $1.90 that took the early money here at the fixed odds winner. So good luck. Seems like a 2-horse race in terms of the betting for race number 3.
Horses take the track for the third. It's a restricted allowance for native bred 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3, and imported 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2. It's named for Distinctly Irish. The distance 1,500 meters or 7.5 furlongs. Number 3, Himaya, make the weight of 51 kilos or 112 pounds. 4, Wicked Cassie, 53 or 117. Wagering offered on double event, exacta, trifecta, rolling triple. This is where the early 5-star begins with a single winner bonus in excess of $2.390 million. Early 5-star on its way to 600,000, rolling triple 300,000. Get your wagers on, runners. Make their way to post.
So the runners are making their way to post. This is race number 3. This one is named for Distinctly Irish, the 2007 Gold Cup winner. And this is where we start the early 5-star pool on its way to 600,000. A massive jackpot bonus attached. That is nearly 2.4 million. And don't forget, we'll have a mandatory payout tomorrow on the early 5-star. Rolling triple on its way to 350,000. Get your bets on. Runners heading to post.
No problems there for the top selection. Light of Vacati in the Orient Express, and indeed the numbers I gave you were 3, 1, 6, and 7, and the race came back exact like that. Bullseye. 3, 1, 6, and 7. Light of Vacati getting the better of Nada's Bushman, Last Dance, and Splendid Vision. It was quite fitting that I got the numbers right for that exact race. The exact return 310, the trifecta 380. Live ticket count on the Regular 6, 2,306 with 6.2 million plus in that net pool, and 335 tickets are good in the catch time, and over 1.17 million in that net pool. So we're going strong on the first two legs of our Regular 6 and catch 9. It's now on to the third leg, which starts our Early 5-star. Remember, we have mandatory prep in Early 5-star tomorrow, so we have two chances today to hit the jackpot, Early 5-star, late 5-star, and the jackpot 2.39 million. The third event is for Distinctly Irish, 2007 winner of the Gold Cup, trained, of course, by FEANNY. Top choice is number 2, Crown Chaser, last year Jamaica Derby winner. Didn't come back until this year, August, so 1 year break there. So setbacks were in order there. So clearly he's getting fitter and fitter with each run though. 5th, 3rd, 4th. So he's in a spot here where he should be able to get the job done. Only one horse to beat, and that's going to be Wicked Cassie, number 4. It's 2 to 5 Crown Chaser, 7 to 5 Wicked Cassie, and this looks like an ice cold exacta. The 2-4 exacta. Of the others, Months of Vigorous, number 5, won easy the last time out, but that's 144 and a fifth of a second for a mile, 144 and a fifth. Can't cut it among these, so significant improvement is going to be required there. And Bushfire, number 1, not the most resolute of racers, but John Post 1, 7.5 furlongs in a field of 7. Look for this one to be forward placed. The Cardenas picks up the mount for Antoine Smith. Visor off, the blinkers now fitted. Make it 2, 4, 5, and 1 in the Distinctly Irish. Crown Chaser over Wicked Cassie, Months of Vigorous, and Bushfire.
Your attention, please. The following trainers with horses in the 6th race. You're asked to go to the stewards' room now. Peter John Passad, Ian Passad, Edward Stanbury, Alfred Brown, Patrick Lynch, Lesra Thompson, and Jason Da Costa. That's Peter John Passad, Ian Passad, Edward Stanbury, Alfred Brown, Patrick Lynch, Lesra Thompson, Jason Da Costa. You all have horses in race 6. You're asked to go to the stewards' room immediately. Thank you. Runners at the post. Get your wagers on. So runners at the post. Early 5-star heading for 800,000. Rolling triple 500,000. Get your wagers on. They're now closing the front of the gates. Get your wagers on. Loading up. Won't be long from now. Horse is now loading. A bush fire in. So not much time left to wager. You need to hurry. Monster Vigorous being led to 5. This is the distinctly Irish winner of the Gold Cup in 2007. Princess Catalia coming into 6. Richie Shakes riding. Hit and Run, one of the Elizabeth Acosta horses, coming into 7. Crown Chaser, the favorite, walking to 2. Himaya and Anthony Allen loaded 3. Wicked Cassie, well supported at even money, coming into 4. Field in line. This is the 3rd. Starter ready. Holding them. Seven and a half furlongs. Still the starter holds them. Now they're off. First start, Princess Catalia, though, misses it badly, gives the rest a huge advantage as they go flashing past the 7. Bushfire racing down against the fence, goes through now and gets an early advantage. Monster Vigorous chasing on the outside. Hit and Run now coming into view and moving into second just ahead of Monster Vigorous. The favourite Crown Chaser is kept off the fractions, possibly 6 lengths off that lead. Wicked Cassie in the green race is next. Himaya is next. And last of all, the slow starting Princess Catalia. They've left the 5. They make their way now toward the final half of a mile. They're about to get there, and Bushfire attempts to go all the way. Monster Vigorous 3 or 4 lengths back and racing in second. Hit and Run on the outside. Crown Chaser now asked to go and begins to make ground as they leave the 7/16. A break back to Wicked Cassie. Himaya is toward the back of the field, joined now by Princess Catalia on the improve. They leave the 3 and run toward the final bend. And it is Bushfire out in front with the advantage. Monster Vigorous now beginning a challenge. Here is the favourite Crown Chaser shaken up and asked to split rivals at the top of the lane. Bushfire with the lead. Crown Chaser now gets going. Monster Vigorous is the one on the outside. Further back to Wicked Cassie in the green on the rail. But out in front it is Crown Chaser and devastating Dane Dawkins beginning now to open it up. Inside the last furlong, Crown Chaser galloping away from them. Being chased all the while by Bushfire, Monster Vigorous, Wicked Cassie hunting up a minor share. That's all that's left as Crown Chaser will take the distinctly Irish by 7 or maybe more. Wicked Cassie second, Bushfire third. Monster Vigorous is fourth.
And the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 3, the Distinctly Irish. Number 2, Crown Chaser, a 4-year-old bay colt by Burn Identity. Salty Talk. Salty Talk by Midshipman. Red Karan Prasad owned Shevan Maharaj, trained Anthony Babanunis, the winning rider. It's Devastating Dane Dawkins. The groom, Mark McNaughty, second. Number 4, Wicked Cassie, third. Number 1, Bushfire, and fourth, number 5, Monster Vigors. Final time for 7.5 furlongs, 1:34 and 4. And don't forget, today the Twilight 6 had an increased minimum guaranteed on the Twilight 6 today. It's all of $4 million. The minimum guarantee today on the Twilight 6, $4 million.
Now they're off. First start, Princess Catalina, though, misses it badly, gives the rest a huge advantage as they go flashing past the 7. Bushfire racing down against the fence, goes through now and gets an early advantage. Monster Vigorous chasing on the outside. Hit and Run now coming into view and moving into second just ahead of Monster Vigorous. The favourite Crown Chaser is kept off the fractions, possibly 6 lengths off that lead. Wicked Cassie in the green race is next. Himaya is next. And last of all, the slow starting Princess Catalina. They've left the 5. They make their way now toward the final half of a mile. They're about to get there, and Bushfire attempts to go all the way. Monster Vigorous 3 or 4 lengths back and racing in second. Hit and Run on the outside. Crown Chaser now has to go and begins to make ground as they lead the 7/16. A break back to Wicked Cassie. Himaya is toward the back of the field, joined now by Princess Catalina on the improve. They leave the 3 and run toward the final bend. And it is Bushfire out in front with the advantage. Monster Vigorous now beginning a challenge. Here is the favourite Crown Chaser shaken up and asked to split rivals at the top of the lane. Bushfire with the lead. Crown Chaser now gets going. Monster Vigorous is the one on the outside. Further back to Wicked Cassie in the green on the rail. But out in front it is Crown Chaser and Devastating Dane Dawkins beginning now to open it up. Inside the last furlong, Crown Chaser galloping away from them. Being chased all the while by Bushfire, Monster Vigorous, Wicked Cassie hunting up a minor share. That's all that's left as Crown Chaser will take the Distinctly Irish by 7 or maybe more. Wicked Cassie second, Bushfire third. Monster Vigorous is fourth.
So just reminding you that today for the Twilight 6, we have an increased minimum guaranteed payout, It's $4 million today, and we're close to $5 million already. Here in race number 4, this is where it starts. So the Twilight 6 on its way to $5 million, minimum guaranteed payout, $4 million for today.
On to race number 4, and this one is another simple one in terms of the fixers betting, because number 8, Sudden Flight, it's been one-way traffic on this one. Is a 3 to 5 favorite in total, now currently at $1.70 at the fixers windows. I think he opened at about 180, and he's been just taking money. Even though number 5, XY Soul, 2 to 1 second favorite total. XY Soul pretty cold at the fixers winners here, currently at 380. It's all number 8, Sudden Flight, currently at $1.70, and that's our best back runner. Good luck for race number 4.
Horses take the track for the 4th. It's for 5-year-olds and up. It's an optional claiming event. 200,000 the tag. Also native bred 6-year-olds and up. Non-winners of 2 and native bred 5-year-olds maidens. The distance 1,000 meters or 5 furlongs straight. Named for Let's Go Dancing, the 2000 winner. And here comes Fudgy, the winner of the Gold Cup in 2003. Number 1, Cold Pursuit, 55 kilos or 121 pounds. 2, Planner, 54 or 119. 3, Golden Emperor, 53 or 117. Wagering on double event, Exacta, Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta, Rolling Triple, Twilight 6 begins here. Minimum guaranteed payout, 4 million. Twilight 6 arriving at almost 6 million already and climbing. Rolling Triple heading for 400,000. Get your wagers on.
Little Sinclairish goes to Crown Chaser. Last year's Jamaica Derby winner, revisiting the winners enclosure for the first time since his Derby win. Dane Dawkins riding there for Anthony Nunes and owner Chevron Maharaj. And of course, Chevron Maharaj and Dane Dawkins teamed up to win the Winston Flanagan Episode Classic with Pretty Perfect. And that was a good return to form win for Crown Chaser. Wicked Cassie, the logical exacta horse, completed that ice cold looking exacta, which returned $142. And Bushfire stopped in third for the trifecta, $172. Now, I have ticket count on the Regular 6, 2001-23 with over 6.2 million in the net pool, and we have 301 live tickets on the catch line with over 1.1 million in that net pool. It's now on to the fourth event, which starts our Twilight 6 with minimum guarantee period of 4 million, a special minimum guarantee period of 4 million for you on Gold Cup Day. And race number 4 is for Let's Go Dancing, the year 2000 winner of the Gold Cup. And of course, here comes Fudgy, the year 2003's winner of the Gold Cup. Of course, both were trained by the maestro, Philip FEANNY OD. Let's now take a look at the start over Twilight 6. Top selection goes to number 8. Sudden Flight, run up the last 2 occasions. Second by neck behind Big Guy in the Sky going 4 straight. Second by 3/4 length behind Blade going 4 straight as well. Gets a furlong long of the travel. Dane Dawkins picks up the mount for Sacklin Roman. Dane Dawkins look for the quick double. He rode Crown Chaser in race 3. And Dane Dawkins and Sacklin Roman teamed up recently with a horse by the name of Dream to Reality to win. So Sudden Flight at 3-5. Looks well presented and is going to be the horse to beat here. Number 7, Absolute Blue. Steps in among 200,000 claimants for the second occasion. Claim for 350 on the 21st of June. Stepped down the ladder to 200,000 and went up at 2-1. Fifth by 7.5 lengths there to Queen Zan, Big Guy in the Sky, and Galway Bay. That was at 3.5 furlong straight. Now gets a 4.5 longer to travel. Demar Williams, also known as Struggle, picks up the mount for Trainer Rand Derby. Absolute Blue at 6-1 can definitely upset the apple card. Number 5 is XY Soul, late running sort. Anthony Allen for Donovan Russell, also known as Bobo. Second by head, 3 starts about going 5 straight behind Last Hurrah in 105.2. Look for XY Soul to be finishing effectively from just off the pace. So number 3 is Golden Emperor. This one gets a big price of 21-1. Made most of the running last time out to win at 5 furlong straight in 104.2 over Blinded Light and Time to Say Goodbye. That was on the 23rd of May, so comes here off a break of some 4 or 5 months. So look for Golden Emperor to possibly earn a share here. Make it 8-7-5-3 in race number 4 to kick off for Twilight 6. Sudden Flight over Absolute Blue, XY Soul, and Golden Emperor. Twilight 6 pool 6.3 billion. Your triple is at 400,000. You have limited wagering time remaining. Best of luck.
So the runners have arrived at the gate, the starting gate for race number 4, and the Twilight 6 on its way to 7 million, nearly 7 million in your Twilight 6 pool. The rolling triple has gone past $500,000 and heads to 550,000. They're going to be closing the front of the gate shortly, so make sure you have a ticket in hand. Hurry to the windows and place your bets. Closing up the front of the gates for the loading process. So loading up will begin shortly. As they've closed up the front of the gates for race number 4, Twilight 6, nearly 7 million wagered. And loading up about to start. Horses loading for the 4th. Golden Emperor and a planner. They're in. Golden Emperor in 3. Planner in gate 2. Raw Liquid joins at 4. XY Soul will be next at gate 5. XY Soul is in. Cold Pursuit heads to gate 1. Cold Pursuit is in. Jackson will be next, gate 6. Jackson goes in. Sudden Flight heads to gate number 8. It's turned away from gate 8. Looks to be working on Absolute Blue, gate number 7. Absolute Blue backing away from gate 7. Sudden Flight waiting in the wings. Absolute Blue was part of the way in, is backed out once again. Rider comes off. That's the Hot Apprentice, Jamar Williams. Absolute Blue is in. Williams will climb aboard. Sudden Flight goes in, and not quite. Sudden Flight goes in, and we have a line ready for race number 4. 5 furlong straight the trip. Best of luck with all your wagers. They're off and racing. Sudden Flight gets a good start and attacks to the near rails. Right there to Absolute Blue in the mixed. Over on the far side, Raw Liquid running a good one. So too, that's Jackson up there too. So it's Sudden Flight and Absolute Blue. These two are glued together. Over on the far side, Jackson is right in the mix. Raw Liquid left back a bit. Over on the far rails, right against the rail, XY Soul beginning to find late footing. They make their way coming out of the chute, and it's Sudden Flight and Absolute Blue. These two still fighting. Sudden Flight looks to have the lead from Absolute Blue, hustled up and asked for everything. Sudden Flight coasting home on that lead. Absolute Blue looks to be the only danger, but running on the far side, but it's still Sudden Flight. Straight and true to the point, coming to the half a furlong pole. It's Sudden Flight, Absolute Blue, still trying to fight back, but Sudden Flight and devastating the Indorkins. He has 2 on the day. Sudden Flight streaking home by maybe 5. Absolute Blue is second. Then comes XY Soul, Jackson back in 4th.
We have claims. We have claims in the fourth event. We have claims. Number 7, Absolute Blue. 2 submitted. Dalton Serju for Gordon Lewis. Dalton Serju claims Absolute Blue for Gordon Lewis. 8 submitted for number 8, Sudden Flight. Rohan Roy Mathy for himself. Rohan Roy Mathy claims Sudden Flight for himself.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 4, the Let's Go Dancing. Here comes Fudgy. Number 8, Sudden Flight. 7-year-old Dark Bay Gelding by Natural Selection, Making Joy by Alicius. Red Weiss 1955 Limited. Own Sydney Roman, train Sacklin Roman. Winning rider 2 on the day for Devastating Dane Dawkins. The groom Dale Wallace second. Number 7, Absolute Blue. The third, number 5, XY Soul. And fourth, number 6, Jackson. Final time for 5 furlong straight, 102 and 2.
Your attention, please. Jockey Philip Parchment has to go now to the storage room. Philip Parchment wanted in the storage room.
Five furlong straight the trip. Best of luck with all your wagers. They're off and racing. Sudden Flight gets a good start and attacks to the near rails. Right there to Absolute Blue in the mixed. Over on the far side, Roll Liquid running a good one. So too, that's Jackson up there too. So it's Sudden Flight and Absolute Blue. These two are glued together. Over on the far side, Jackson is right in the mix. Roll Liquid left back a bit. Over on the far rails, right against the rail, XY Soul beginning to find late footing there. Back their way, coming out of the chute, and it's Sudden Flight and Absolute Blue. These two still fighting. Sudden Flight looks to have the lead from Absolute Blue, hustled up and asked for everything. Sudden Flight coasting home on that lead. Absolute Blue looks to be the only danger, but running on the far side, but it's still Sudden Flight. Straight and true to the point, coming to the half a furlong pole. It's Sudden Flight, Absolute Blue, still trying to fight back, but Sudden Flight and Devastating Dane Dawkins. He has 2 on the day. Sudden Flight streaking home by maybe 5. Absolute Blue is second. Then comes XY Soul Jackson back in fourth.
Barn 7. Absolute Blue, 8, Sudden Flight. 7 and 8 both go to the testing barn. The splits were 24-1 by 48-2. They completed 5 furlongs straight in 102-2. The margins 6 1/4 by 8 3/4. Your attention, please. Your attention, please. An important announcement coming from the stewards. There is an error in the allotted weights. Race 6, some of them, not all of them. The handicapping committee alerted the stewards to errors of the weights allotted in race 6 to a number of horses, and that is 4 horses. All the trainers were contacted. There was no objection. The correct weights are as follows. Race 6, the correct allotted weight, number 1, I'm Outstanding, 55 kilos. 2, Dreamer's Corner, 52 kilos. 5, Princess Chris, 53. 10, Roaring Kitty, 52.5. So the correct allotted weights, repeating them once again, race 6. Number 1, I'm Outstanding, 55. 2, Dreamer's Corner, 52. 5, Princess Chris, 53. 10, Roaring Kitty, 52.5. We do apologize for any inconvenience caused. Horses take the track for the 5th. It's for 3-year-olds and up. It's an optional claiming event. 700,000 to 600,000 the tag. Also native bred 5-year-olds and up, and imported 6-year-olds and up, non-winners of 4, and imported 5-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3. Named for Eros, the 1994-1995 Gold Cup winner. The distance 1,000 meters or 5 furlongs straight. Number 1, Aplum, 48.5 or 107. 2, Irish Wish, 52 or 115. 3, Curlin's Flight, 51.5 or 114. 5, Bugatti, 55 or 121. 9, Magical Mood, 55 or 121. Wagering on a double event, exacta. Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta, High 5, Rolling Triple. The late 5-star begins here. Late 5-star on its way to 600,000. Get your wagers on. Runners make their way to post.
no problems there for the top selection sudden flight. Dane Dawkins riding for Jacqueline Roman, and they teamed up to win with Dream to Reality recently. So the good form continues there, and that's a quick double for Dane Dawkins, scored in race number 3 with Crown Chaser. So back-to-back wins there for Dane Dawkins. That ticket count on the Reggae 6, 2,069, with over 6.2 million in that net pool. Catch 9 live ticket count 289 and 1.1 million in the net pool there, and the Twilight 6 with that minimum guarantee period of 4 million starts off with 3,500 live tickets and over 4.8 million in the net pool. It's on to the late 5-star, minimum guarantee payout 300,000. Remember, tomorrow we'll have the mandatory payout in the early 5-star, and we started off today at 2.39 million in that jackpot. So look forward to handsome jackpot, if it's not caught today, to be all up for grabs on the mandatory payout on Sunday. Our field of 9 goes 1,000 meters straight for race 5. It's for Eros 1994-1995 Gold Cup winner. 700,000 claimers. Let's take a look. The 8-horse Talona gets a vote. Races among 700,000 claimers without a tag. Last race among 1.5 million claimers in June. So should be a comfortable trip here for Talona. While Coyote Cardenas had a triple on Sunday, and he had a milestone 800th career win last Saturday. So he's riding in good form. Number 4, Basilicus gets 8-5, joint favorite with Talona. Dane Dawkins looks for the natural hat-trick, and this Basilicus steps above the claim for 500,000, steps up to 700,000, but has a good back class and should be able to acquit herself well up the ladder. Number 9, Magical Moon gets 2-1. Ray and Lewis ride to Stedman Curtis, and the last time Stedman Curtis, Ray and Lewis, and Magical Moon teamed up, it was a 5.5 length win on the 26th of April. So this one reclaimed on last for 500,000, steps up to 700,000, gets an outside post. Look for Magical Mood to earn a share. And number 2 is Irish Rich, 72 the price. Nicaragua car riding for Anthony Nunes. This one scratched on the last 2 intended outings in May and August. So things are all that well with Irish Rich, but has nothing to complain about among 700,000 claimers, and as such gets support to the tune of 7-2. Make it 8, 4, 9, and 2 in the Eros on Filipiano the Gold Cup Day. Talona over Basilicus, Magical Mood, and Irish Wish. Late 5-star pool is at 550,000. Horses are minimum about behind the starting gate. Get your wagers on, and best of luck.
So runners arriving at the post. This is race number 5. This one named for Eros. And this is where the late 5-star begins. Late 5-star approaching 700,000. Late 5-star approaching 700,000. Rolling triple on its way to 300,000. High 5 wagering offered. And the high 5 pool, that's approaching 200,000. And we just got word from Gulfstream that race number 6 was won by Greens. Callaloo. Wesley Henry. So Wesley Henry winning the 6th race at Gulfstream Park. So congratulations to Wesley Henry. Hallelujah, Greens. Get your bets on here in race 5. The runners are, well, they're still arriving at the post. The late 5-star on its way to 700,000. Rolling triple approaching 300,000. High 5 getting close to 200,000.
We have a scratch in the fifth event. We have a scratch. Take out number 7, Fort Haldane, scratched at the gate on the advice of the vet. So Fort Haldane, now a scratch in this, the fifth event. Late 5 star on its way to 700,000. Rolling triple still heading for 300,000. High 5 on its way to 250,000. So get your wagers on. They're now closing up the front of the gates. Late 5 star heading for 700,000. Rolling triple moving to 300,000, and the high 5 continues to head for 250,000. Riders adjusting their goggles as they get ready to load for this, the fifth name for Eros, the 1994-1995 winner of the Gold Cup. So runners continue to circle. Any moment now, the loading up will begin as the late 5 star hits for 800,000 and the rolling triple 350. Horses now loading. Curlin's Flight. First in at 3. Pacificus heading for 4. Pacificus is in. So 2 have loaded. Bugatti walking into 5. Bugatti is in. A General Chief in the bright orange loads at 6. Still the late 5 star hits for 800,000. The rolling triple 350,000. High 5 almost at 250,000. Tolona comes into 8. Magical Mood should be next at 9. A Plum has loaded at 1. An Irish Wish in a 2. Anthony Nunes looking for a double on the card. Field in line. 5 furlongs straight. Starter appears to be ready. They're off. Irish Wish gets a good start with a plum on the far side. Basilicus possesses speed and displays it early. Talona in the blue races near to us, along with Magical Mood. As they sort themselves out, they've covered the first furlong and run away now toward the 2 furlong point. Talona may just have that overall lead racing near to us. Basilicus in the white and Irish Wish, they almost rub shoulders on the far side. Magical Mood now shaken up and asked to go as Talona continues to lead this field inside the last quarter. They've got to catch this Talona. Magical Mood racing right against the stand fence. Basilicus showing speed over toward the far side with Irish Wish now getting cracks of that. A right-hand stick and now the rider gets busy on Irish Wish, but Talona looks to be eluding them. They've left the furlong pole behind. They arrive at the final 16th. It is Talona out in front. Dick Cardenas, the wily one, driving Talona forward, and Talona wins by 2. Irish Wish second, Magical Mood third. General Chief is fourth. Could be Curlin's Flight back in 5th.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 5. This one is named for Eros. Unofficial winner number 8, Talona. A 6-year-old dark bay mare by Bayern. To My Delight by Cape Town. Bred Kathy and Maybe and Bayern Syndicate. Owned and trained Oral Hayden. The winning rider, Wily Coyote, Dick Cardenas, the groom, Farron Hall. Second, number 2, Irish Wish. Third, number 9, Magical Mood. Fourth, number 6, General Chief. And a fifth, number 3, Curlin's Flight. Final time for Piper Long Straight, 101 and 1.
they're off. Irish Wish gets a good start with a plum on the far side. Basilicus possesses speed and displays it early. Talona in the blue races near to us, along with Magical Mood. As they sort themselves out, they've covered the first furlong and run away now toward the 2 furlong point. Talona may just have that overall lead racing near to us. Basilicus in the white and Irish Wish, they almost rub shoulders on the far side. Magical Mood now shaken up and asked to go as Talona continues to lead this field inside the last quarter. They've got to catch this Talona. Magical Mood racing right against the stand fence. Basilicus showing speed over toward the far side with Irish Wish now getting cracks of that right-hand stick, and now the rider gets busy on Irish Wish, but Talona looks to be eluding them. They've left the furlong pole behind. They arrive at the final 16th. It is Talona out in front. Dick Cardenas, the wily one, driving Talona forward, and Talona wins by 2. Irish Wish second, Magical Mood third. General Chief is fourth. Could be Curlin's Flight back in 5th. Result of the 5th now official. Horses to the testing barn. 6, General Chief. 8, Talona. 6 and 8 go to be tested. The splits were 23-2 by 47-1. They raced 5 furlongs straight in 101-1. The margins 1 3/4 by 3. And just repeating the weights, the correct allotted weights. Race 6, number 1, I'm Outstanding, 55. 2, Dreamer's Corner, 52. 5, Princess Chris, 53. 10, Roaring Kitty, 52.5.
And just repeating the upcoming mandatory payout starting tomorrow here at Caymanas Park, the early 5-star, mandatory payout on the early 5-star tomorrow, Sunday the 5th of October. On the 11th of October, it's the Reggae 6, a mandatory payout on the Reggae 6. On the 18th of October, it's the Catch 9, a mandatory payout on the Catch 9. On the 19th, it's the Play Spot 8, mandatory payout on the Play Spot 8. On the 20th, it's the Strike 4, a mandatory payout on the Strike 4. And on the 25th of October, it's the Quick 4, mandatory payout on the Quick 4. And starting the 1st of November, we're going to Delamar, mandatory payout on the Cali 6 at Delamar. And also, we'll have 2 Pick 4s and a mandatory payout on the late Pick 4 at Delamar on the 1st of November. So those are the mandatory payouts coming away via Caymanas Park and Delmar.
Another correction in the sixth event, the allotted weight for number 8 Prince Roy should read 55 kilos. So race 6, the allotted weight for Prince Roy, 55 kilos.
To race number 6, a nice field of 10. However, it's pretty much it's another case of one horse betting here. Number 8, Prince Roy. This one was opened at 350 earlier, and he's been bet. He was down to 250 and lingered there for a while, and now he's all the way down at $1.70. This one is also the 45 favorite in the total. So Prince Roy taking all the betting dollars here at the fixed odds winners. I mean, there are little sprinkles for number 1. I'm outstanding, and Princess Chris as number 5. And I mean, a little sprinkles around the place, but it's really number 8, very strong, rock solid favorite here at the fixed odds windows. Number 8, Prince Roy, currently at $1.70. So good luck for race number 6.
Your attention, please. Dalton Serju wanted in the testing barn. Trainer Dalton Serju, please go now to the testing barn. And number 3, No Apology, takes the track early. horses take the track for the 6th. It's a restricted allowance 2. For native bred 3-year-olds, non-winners of 2, and imported 3-year-olds and up maidens, it's the Kilowatt. The distance 1400 meters or 7 furlongs. Number 1, I'm Outstanding. Make the weight 55 kilos or 121 pounds. 2, Dreamer's Corner, 53 or 117. 5, the Princess Chris, 52 or 115. 8, Prince Roy, 53 or 117. 10, Roaring Kitty, 53.5 or 118. Wagering on double event, exacta, quinella trifecta, superfecta, high 5, rolling triple. The strike 4 begins here. Single winner bonus in excess 938,000. Rolling triple on its way to 250,000. Strike 4, 600,000. Get your wagers on.
And ladies and gentlemen, we have a special presentation. It's the Rocking Robin Handicap. And this is the incentive program for the stakeholders. And we have a best dressed groom, Cristo Anthony. And he also has the best presented horse. So making the presentation, Adrian Taylor. To Cristo Anthony, best dressed groom, $10,000. And Cristo Anthony also has the best presented horse. The best presented horse, Prince Roy. So congratulations to Cristo Anthony on a fine double. Best dressed groom, best presented horse. And once again, the presentation done by Adrian Taylor. And it's the Rockin' Robin Handicap incentive programs for the stakeholders.
It's now time for the Kilowatt. On the monitor right is a photo of Kilowatt, owned by Mr. and Mrs. N. East and C. Foronis, trained by Valbert Marlowe, jockey on board the Cleveland Suki, and Kilowatt won the Gold Cup, a Grade 1, in 1967, 1968, and 1970. So a multiple Gold Cup winner. Kilowatt being honored here on Gold Cup Day in race number 6. No problem. So the top selection, Taloda making all the running there in race number 5, and that's a 4 of 5 top selections that have come in. Race number 1, the second choice. GR.I won at 6 to 1, so we're doing well. All systems go on all permutations. Reggae 6, Sketch 9, Twilight 6. Let's take a look at the cash out leg of the Reggae 6, the start of the strike 4. Top choice in the Kilowatt is number 8, Prince Roy. Anthony Allen riding for Jason Acosta. Ran on to be second last time out after having some traffic problem a quarter mile from home. From a trouble-free run, I'm expecting Prince Roy to be able to get the job done here. Of half a furlong longer to travel at 7 furlongs. I want standing. Joining the inside. This one has better pace than Prince Roy, so look for I'm standing to get the first run. 3 to 2 the price here for I'm standing. 4 to 5 the price for Prince Roy. I'm standing, the one that will get the first run, definitely. Number 4, Pretty Brown Thing. Gets 9 to 1. Jerome Innes, also known as Cranberry, teamed up with trainer Edward Stanberry. So Cranberry teams up with Stanberry. That could be the rake of the day. 9 to 1 the price here for 4th. Making number 10, Rowan Kitty. Dane Dawkins looks for his 3rd. 10 to 1 the price for Rowan Kitty. 8, 1, 4, 10 in the Kilowatt on Gold Cup Day. Make it Prince Roy from I'm Outstanding, Pretty Brown Thing, and Rowan Kitty.
Horses loading for the 6th. This is the cash out leg of the Reggae 6, the strike 4, approaching 700,000. No apology, the first one to load. Rolling triple on its way to 300,000. Your high 5 pool, that's approaching 200,000. Hurry and place your wagers. Running out of wagering time for sure. Dreamer's Corner, the next one to load. Gate 2. A Dreamer's Corner goes in. A Pretty Brown Thing comes to gate 4. A Pretty Brown Thing has loaded. Princess Chris will be next. Gate 5. A Princess Chris goes in at 5. Cut out. Lining up for gate 7 goes in quietly. So loading up process well advanced. Not many left to be loaded. Working on Roaring Kitty. Rider comes down. That's the red hot devastating Dane Dawkins. He looks for 3 on the card. Prince Roy will be next. At 8, Prince Roy goes in. Miniola, the stablemate, off Prince Roy to gate 9. I'm Outstanding comes to gate 1, and Royal Maverick complete the line. 7 furlong the trip. This is the cash out leg of the Reggae 6, the start of the strike 4. Waiting on Royal Maverick, still working on I'm Outstanding to gate 1. Royal Maverick goes in. I'm Outstanding part of the way in. Rider comes down. That's the champion jock, the Sneaky Fox. Parish Roman, they've opened the gate. Let's see if this will do the trick. I'm Outstanding, backing away from gate 1. Straightened out once again. Turning sideways. Outstanding. Coming up, backs out once again, giving the very late bettors a chance to get a ticket. That's possible. 1 to load. Rider going back aboard. Front of the gates opened. Starter's assistance ready to assist this one to go in. And it worked. I'm Outstanding is in. 7 furlong the trip. Ready for a start. This is race 6. The Kilowatt. Starter Sims is ready. And we're ready for a start. They're off and racing. That's a good line. Dreamer's Corner, though, wants that lead. Rushing down on the outside, that's cut out very early. I'm Outstanding, rushing down into it too and goes down into second. Racing back into fourth, that's Prince Roy, right against the rail, no apology. Princess Chris comes next. Then comes Miniola, just behind Miniola, that's Royal Maverick. Pretty Brownting, and racing at the back of the field, that's Roaring Kitty. They make their way going toward the half mile, and it is on that lead, Dreamer's Corner. Dreamer's Corner in front of I'm Outstanding, racing back into second. Cut out watches them from third. Then comes Prince Roy, Miniola, Princess Chris. No Apology comes next. About 2 lengths before we come to Royal Maverick, overtaken by Pretty Brownting, and still at the back of the field, that's Roaring Kitty. It is Dreamer's Corner out on a 3 or 4 lengths in front of I'm Outstanding. Pressed back against the rail, it's Dreamer's Corner. I'm Outstanding now begins to find footing. It's Dreamer's Corner in front. I'm Outstanding coming against the rail. Princess Chris is coming out right, and Prince Roy, but it's Dreamer's Corner. I'm Outstanding. They're still battling for it. Prince Roy comes running on. It's Dreamer's Corner, and it is I'm Outstanding. Now it's the front. Prince Roy begins to bear down on I'm Outstanding. It's I'm Outstanding in front. Prince Roy coming up the rail. I'm Outstanding. Prince Roy. Prince Roy goes on to beat I'm Outstanding. Then comes the Princess Chris, Pretty Brownting, and the Roaring Kitty in a photo for fourth. The winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 6, the Kilowatt, number 8, Prince Roy, a 3-year-old bay colt by Here Comes Ben, Princess Shine by Legal Process, bred Fitzroy Gillespie, owned to Carlton Watson, conditioned by the champion trainer Jason DaCosta, well ridden by apprentice Anthony Allen, the winning groom Cristo Anthony. Second, number 1, I'm Outstanding. A third, number 5, Princess Chris. Fourth, number 4, Pretty Brown Ting. And the fifth, number 10, Roaring Kitty. Final time for 7 furlongs, 128 and 4. Ladies and gentlemen, join us once again for the Rocking Robin Handicap promotion. And this is to the winning connections of $50,000. Adrian Taylor presents to a representative Donovan Wilson collecting for the winning connections of Carlton Watson, Jason DaCosta. So congratulations to the winning connections in the Rocking Robin Handicap promotion. Dr. Sims is ready. And we're ready for a start. They're off and racing. That's a good line. Dreamer's Corner, though, wants that lead. Rushing down on the outside, that's cut out very early. I'm Outstanding, rushing down into it too and goes down into second. Racing back into fourth, that's Prince Roy, right against the rail, no apology. Princess Chris comes next. Then comes Miniola, just behind Miniola, that's Royal Maverick. Pretty Brown Ting, and racing at the back of the field, that's Roaring Kitty. They make their way going toward the half mile, and it is on that lead, Dreamer's Corner. Dreamer's Corner in front of I'm Outstanding, racing back into second. Cutout watches them from third. Then comes Prince Roy, Miniola, Princess Chris. No Apology comes next. About 2 lengths before we come to Royal Maverick, overtaken by Pretty Brown Ting, and still at the back of the field, that's Roaring Kitty. It is Dreamer's Corner out on a 3 or 4 lengths in front of I'm Outstanding. Pressed back against the rail, it's Dreamer's Corner. I'm Outstanding now begins to find footing. It's Dreamer's Corner in front. I'm Outstanding coming against the rail. Princess Chris is coming out right, and Prince Roy, but it's Dreamer's Corner. I'm Outstanding. They're still battling for it. Prince Roy comes running on. It's Dreamer's Corner, and it is I'm Outstanding. Now it's the front. Prince Roy begins to bear down on I'm Outstanding. It's I'm Outstanding in front. Prince Roy coming up the rail. I'm Outstanding. Prince Roy. Prince Roy goes on to beat I'm Outstanding. Then comes a Princess Chris, Pretty Brown Ting, and Roaring Kitty in a photo for fourth.
Result of the 6 now official. Horses to the testing barn. 5, Princess Chris. 8, Prince Roy. 5 and 8, both go to be tested. Splits 23-3, 47-1, 114-1. They raced 7 furlongs in 128-4. The margins 3/4 by 2 1/4.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners enclosure for the presentation of the Kilowatt. Making the presentation, Mr. Paul East. He is the son of Neville Bunny East, the owner of Kilowatt, and he makes the presentation to Mr. Vinu Taylor, representing the winning owner, Carlton Watson. Congratulations to the winning connections, race number 6, the Kilowatt.
An exciting finish there to the Kilowatt with the top selection, Prince Roy, just getting rolling in the side of the 25 yards there and getting up to beat I'm Outstanding within deep stretch. I'm Outstanding, as I said, would have gotten the first round, had better pace than Prince Roy, but that last half a furlong, that's where Prince Roy would have gotten rolling, and Prince Roy came out on top. The second choice, I'm Outstanding, checked in second. And the numbers I gave you there were 8, 1, 4, and 10. The race came back 8, 1, 5, 4, and 10. So number 5, Princess Chris, spoiled the party there as far as the trifecta, superfecta were concerned. But those that have been good enough guides for you to catch all of those bets, exacta, quinella, trifecta, superfecta, and high five, all you had to do was find Princess Chris. Congrats to our Reggae 6 winners. A very popular Reggae 6 sequence today, $2,152 in dividends here. That's $2,152, but the jackpot now, $15.26 million. And that will be up for grabs tomorrow. We have 10 races in store for you tomorrow. First post 11:45 a.m. And that's going to be the last day before mandatory appearance in the Reggae 6 next week, Saturday. So things are heating up for Reggae 6 players. Let's now take a look at the closing stages of our Reggae 6 event.
As Noble Monarch now grabs the lead at the top of the lane. Gilroy is over on the rail. Global Machine is shaken up and asked to really run, but Noble Monarch battling to hold the advantage. Watch Gilroy, and Gilroy now snatches that lead. Cher de Jour now looking for a run in between horses as Gilroy quickly opens up 2 lengths. Cher de Jour chasing in second. It's GR.I out in front. Under Jaheim Anderson, they race toward the line, and GR.I will take the first and take it by maybe 4. Cher de Jour is second. Camped Fantastic is third. Have a Joy is fourth. Close between Noble Monarch on the far side and Bomb Knight running on late.
It's Lion of Ekati slipping out of the grasp of these as they come toward the half a furlong pole. Lion of Ekati, it looks to be Omen Dry. Lion of Ekati sprinting off and sprinting clear. Lion of Ekati, an action-packed Rain Lewis on an afternoon stroll in the end, maybe by 9 lengths. Second, Denala's Bushman. Then comes a Last Dance back in fourth. Splendid Vision.
But out in front, it is Crown Chaser and Devastating Dane Dawkins beginning now to open it up. Inside the last furlong, Crown Chaser galloping away from them. Being chased all the while by Bushfire, Monster Vigorous, Wicked Cassie hunting up a minor share. That's all that's left as Crown Chaser will take the Distinctly Irish by 7 or maybe more. Wicked Cassie second, Bushfire third. Monster Vigorous is fourth.
They make their way coming out of the chute, and it's Sudden Flight and Absolute Blue. These two still fighting. Sudden Flight looks to have the lead from Absolute Blue, hustled up and asked for everything. Sudden Flight coasting home on that lead. Absolute Blue looks to be the only danger, but running on the far side, but it's still Sudden Flight. Straight and true to the point, coming to the half a furlong pole. It's Sudden Flight, Absolute Blue, still trying to fight back, but Sudden Flight and Devastating Dane Dawkins, he has 2 on the day. Sudden Flight streaking home by maybe 5. Absolute Blue is second. Then comes XY Soul Jackson back in fourth.
But Tolona looks to be the wily one. Driving Tolona forward, and Tolona wins by 2. Irish Fish second, Magical Mood third. General Chief is fourth. Could be Curlin's Flight back in fifth.
It's Dreamer's Corner in front. I'm Outstanding coming against the rail. Princess Chris is coming out right, and Prince Roy, but it's Dreamer's Corner. I'm Outstanding. They're still battling for it. Prince Roy comes running on. It's Dreamer's Corner, and it is I'm Outstanding. Now it's the front. Prince Roy begins to bear down on I'm Outstanding. It's I'm Outstanding in front. Prince Roy coming up the rail. I'm Outstanding. Prince Roy. Prince Roy goes on to beat I'm Outstanding. Then comes a Princess Chris, Pretty Brown Thing, and the Roaring Kitty in a photo for fourth.
And number 2, Social Mischief, takes the track early. Horses take the track for the 7th. It's a restricted stakes for imported 3-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3, and native-bred 3-year-olds and native-bred 4-year-olds, non-winners of 4. It's named for I'm Satisfied, Gold Cup winner 2001 and again in 2002, the distance 1,600 meters or a mile. To Social Mischief goes with 52.5 kilos or 116 pounds. Wagering offered on double event, exacta trifecta. This is where the late triple begins. The late triple, heading for 600,000. Get your wagers on, runners. Make their way to post.
It's now on to the final triple of the Gold Cup day, and the race number 7 is for I'm Satisfied, the year 2001 and 2002 Gold Cup winner, and of course trained by FEANNY. We have a field of 6 declared to go postwards. Number 1, Mark My Identity, still in the saddling ring, so that one will be coming out on the track momentarily. So the other 5 horses are on the way to the starting gate. Race 7 is a restricted stakes event for importees 3 and up, nuns of 3, and native-bred 3 and 4 nuns of 4, and here's Mark My Identity coming through the tunnel now to reach out onto the racetrack. Then Dawkins aboard for trainer Byron Davis. Top selection goes to number 3, H2O. Shayla List rides for Jason Acosta. H2O had back-to-back wins coming into this and won easily by 7 lengths. Released the main target 126.3 for 7 furlong, beating Brompton Boy and I'm Outstanding. So Brompton Boy come back to win since I'm Outstanding, but just second in the kilowatt. And subsequent to that, H2O won again. 133.2 for 7.5 furlong, beating Rocket Fire Seb, and he's looking for the natural hat-trick here. Though stepping up in class, basically he's running among the same horses, or horses who have not yet won 3 races. So he's basically sitting level as far as lifetime wins are concerned. My Identity has won twice, Social Mischief has won twice, Bob the Builder has won twice, Pretty Perfect also has won twice, and American Aviator, his stablemate, has only won once. So not much to fear here for H2O. 57 kilos and all, H2O perfectly suited to a mile, and at 1 to 9. he's going to take a lot of beating. Number 1, Mark My Identity now takes the track. Dane Dawkins, he's looking for a surgeon on the card. He was aboard the victory last time out at 3-5, going 7 furlongs, ran on. Beating I'm outstanding after being checked inside the final furlong, had to switch from off the rails to go on to good ground towards mid-track, and he got rolling again and was good enough to win. So Mark My Identity on the upgrade at the right time, and 4-1. Looks to be a nice exact price here for this one to chase home the 1-9 favorite. Number 5, Pretty Perfect, winner of the Winston Family Givitsodi Classic. This is a staying filly. She was third in the Oaks, third in the Derby. Those two races were just 4 days apart, so she really is packed with a lot of stamina, and she cut back in distance to 9.5 furlongs from the 12 furlong Derby distance and won. Now cuts back even further from 9.5 furlongs to 8 furlongs. Tyrese Anderson picks up the mount for Gil Sabati and owner Shevard Maharaj. Shevard Maharaj had a win earlier with Crown Chaser. He's looking for a double, and this Pretty Perfect will be coming on in deep stretch, and she's going to have to rely on the speedsters to come back to her, and that's going to be fairly unlikely here. Number 6 is American Aviator, stretches out in distance for the first time, has raced 5 times, 3 times went 5.5 furlongs, twice went 6 furlongs, and he appears to be the type that should appreciate the milder pace at this distance. He has been well fancied in his recent outings, 5-2 and 8-5, gets 5-1 today. Robert Halliday maintains the mount for Jason Acosta. If you're looking for a mild upset, look no further than American Aviator, who's at the right price of 5-1 versus his 1-9 stablemate. Make it 3-1, 5 and 6 in the I'm Satisfied on Filipino D Gold Cup Day. 8-2 over Mark My Identity, Pretty Perfect, and American Aviator. Final triple is at 700,000. Usually the surprise is $1 million easily, but they have to get your wages on now. And best of luck.
So runners arriving at the post, race number 7. This is where the late triple starts. Late triple on its way to $1 million. Late triple, nearly $1 million wagered. Hurry and place your wagers as the runners have arrived at the post. Get your bets on, and they're now closing the front of the gates. Hurry and place your bets.
Horses now loading. This one named for I'm Satisfied, 2001, 2002 Gold Cup winner. Social Mischief, the first one in at 2. Up next, Bob the Builder. Rider off Mark My Identity, who will load at 1. Pretty Perfect, coming into 5, 6-1. American Aviator lining up for 6. They try with Mark My Identity. And then we wait on H2O. H2O. Shane Ellis up. Jason DaCosta looking for his second. H2O the 1-5 favorite. So Mark My Identity in, rider up. H2O joining. Field in 9 for the 7th. 1 mile the trip. Starter ready. They're off. American Aviator gets away smartly on the far side, running for that lead. Pretty perfect going in chase. Bob the Builder in between horses. H2O running near the rail. Just in behind them, Mark My Identity. And last of all, it's a Social Mischief trailing as they make their way running toward the final 6 furlongs. American Aviator sets the fractions, leading up by a length and a long tail as they go past the 6. Bob the Builder edging closer. H2O in a handy spot in 3rd. Pretty Perfect races next. Just about 6 lengths separates that grouping. A break of 5 more to Mark My Identity, and Social Mischief toiling early as they leave the 5 and run to the half mile. American Aviator guides the field along by some 3 lengths. Bob the Builder on the outside. H2O now picking up and kicking in, now slipping down into 2nd. Bob the Builder relegated to 3rd. A break back to Mark My Identity. And behind that one, that's Pretty Perfect. Forget Social Mischief. They're at the 3. And out in front remains American Aviator. Could American Aviator have stolen the show? H2O stablemate now in hot pursuit. Here is Mark My Identity now showing some dash as American Aviator takes them into the lane. A quarter of a mile to run. The rider having a peep between the legs. Here's Mark My Identity now trying to cut into that lead. H2O left back in 3rd, but it is American Aviator and Robert Halladine who continue to control the speed. Here now is Mark My Identity. American Aviator gives it up. Mark My Identity strikes the front, a 16th to run. It is Mark My Identity out in front. Mark My Identity won't be caught. A triple for devastating Dane Dawkins. They win by maybe 5 over American Aviator. Then H2O, Bob the Builder back in 4th.
And this rider is in a scintillating form. That's a devastating Dane Dawkins. 3 on the day. Well done, Dane. In the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 7, the I'm Satisfied. Number 1, Mark My Identity. A 3-year-old chestnut colt by Burn Identity. Sweet Like Sugar by Traditional. Red Karan Prasad, owned Mark Crosburn. Trainer Byron Davis. It's 3 on the day for the winning rider. Devastating Dane Dawkins, riding very well. The winning groom, Earl Moody. Second, number 6, American Aviator. Third, number 3, H2O. And the fourth, number 4, Bob the Builder. Final time for 1,600 meters, 1 mile, 140 flat.
They're off. American Aviator gets away smartly on the far side, running for that lead. Pretty perfect going in chase. Bob the Builder in between horses, H2O running near the rail. Just in behind them, Mark My Identity. And last of all, it's a Social Mischief trailing as they make their way running toward the final 6 furlongs. American Aviator sets the fractions, leading up by a length and a long tail as they go past the 6. Bob the Builder edging closer. H2O in a handy spot in third. Pretty perfect races next. Just about 6 lengths separates that grouping. A break of 5 more to Mark My Identity, and Social Mischief toiling early as they leave the 5 and run to the half mile. American Aviator guides the field along by some 3 lengths. Bob the Builder on the outside. H2O now picking up and kicking in, now slipping down into second. Bob the Builder relegated to third. A break back to Mark My Identity. And behind that one, that's pretty perfect. Forget Social Mischief. They're at the 3. And out in front remains American Aviator. Could American Aviator have stolen the show? H2O stablemate now in hot pursuit. Here is Mark My Identity now showing some dash as American Aviator takes them into the lane. A quarter of a mile to run. The rider having a peep between the legs. Here's Mark My Identity now trying to cut into that lead. H2O left back in third, but it is American Aviator and Robert Hallidine who continue to control the speed. Here now is Mark My Identity. American Aviator gives it up. Mark My Identity strikes the front, a 16th to run. It is Mark My Identity out in front. Mark My Identity won't be caught. A triple for devastating Dane Dawkins. They win by maybe 5 over American Aviator. Then H2O, Bob the Builder back in fourth.
And on to race number 8. So there are 3 horses similar to the action in the tote here. Big LA, number 1, currently at 350. This one took a little bit of interest at the fixers with us last time and ran well, so looks like it's back here to play again today. Number 2, Slam Sharp, currently at 380, and the other one that's taking money is number 5, Rush of Class, currently at $1.90, and this one is the 65 favorite to the tote, number 5, Rush of Class. And this one has been highly touted on the ground all around from morning, so it's really the 1, the 2, and the 5 that are taking the money at fixers winners here, and just bare sprinkles for the remainder. But it's Big LA, Slam Sharp, and number 5, Rush of Class. Currently $1.80. That's the best back run at fixers winners here for race number 8. Good luck.
Horses take the track for the 8th. It's a maiden condition race for native bred 3-year-olds. Named for A King is Born 2004 and Buzz Nightmare in 2016. The distance 1100 meters or 5.5 furlongs. Number 1, Big LA, 54.5 or 120. 3, Chief in Command, 53.5 or 118. 7, Army Recruit, 52.5 or 116. Wagering on double event, this is the late double. Exacta, Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta. Get your wagers on.
The unsatisfied goes to Mark My Identity at 3-1. Dane Dawkins on a triple, and he would have peach over brace there coming from off the pace. And Mark My Identity finished very strongly. Runner-up, American Aviator tried to make all. That was a very good performance, stretching out the distance for the first time and actually getting the better of his stablemate H2O. The big favorite at 1-5, just running on the spot in the middle of the track there and really not picking up his legs at all, and had to set up for third. Lap ticket count on the Kedge 9 now down to 27, over 1.1 million in the net pool there. And the Twilight 6 lap ticket count now 645, over 4.8 million in that net pool. It's time for the one before the big one, the 8th and penultimate. It's for A King is Born, 2004 Gold Cup winner, and Buzz Nightmare, 2016 Gold Cup winner. And of course, both horses were trained by Filipino D. A field of 8, these are maidens. They go 5.5 furlongs or 1,100 meters. The purse, $1,050,000. Top selection goes to number 5, Rush of Class. Dane Dawkins looks for his 4th win on the card. And right there for Dalton Sergio, blinkers now fitted, has worked well in the blinkers and tongue tie, went 49.2 on the 21st of September, and on the 29th of September, went 36 flat. Both works were around the bend. So Rush of Class looks ready to give off his best. And there he is on the monitor right now, looking quite sharp and ready, and dismounted by Dane Dawkins. So the vet is having a look at this Rush of Class as we speak. The 1-2 favorite. Number 1, Big LA, gets 3-2. Showed good speed on debut. Led for the first half mile in a 6 furlong contest won by Royal Maverick over Humidity. That's a good enough effort on debut. Now a second time, lay 6. And with that run under his belt, look for Big LA to be that much more a worthy contender, and he's your strong second favorite at 3-2. Number 2, Stamp Sharp. This one is at 7-2. Shane Ellis in the saddle for Michael Marlowe. Ran on Sunday, prompted the issue for a long way, going 7.5 furlongs behind He's Sensational and the Good Conscience. Now cuts back in distance from 7.5 furlongs to 5.5 furlongs, and should get a strong pace to run at here with the likes of Big LA and Rush of Class expected to dispute the lead. Look for Stamp Sharp to be trying to pick them up where it matters most. And number 7 is Army Recruit. Gets Lasix for the first time, not too far away. The last 2 out in 6x7 lengths, going 4 straight behind Giant Vigorous. 6x8.5 lengths, going 6 furlongs behind Royal Maverick. Anthony Allen picks up the mount for the captain, Marlon Brown. 28-1, the price there for the small-framed bay colt. Army Recruit, and he could very well make your exactas or trifectas and even your superfecta. Make it 5-1-2-7 in race number 8, and that's Rush of Class. It appears as if Rush of Class won't go. So number 5, Rush of Class, now a scratch. So take out number 5, Rush of Class. Now we're going to make it 1-2-7. And who's going to be my new 4th choice? 1, 2, 7, and 6. So 1, 2, 7, and 6 producer. 1, 2, 7, and 6. Big LA, the new top choice over Slam Sharp, Army Recruit, and Modern Monarch. 1, 2, 7, and 6.
Once again, a very late scratch in horse number 5, Rush of Class, scratched on the advice of the vet. So that was the favorite at this time of the scratch. So you'll get a chance to make additional wagers and change your bets. So very late scratch, horse number 5, Rush of Class, scratched on the advice of the vet. They've closed up the front of the gate and horses loading for the 8th. Humble Lady, the first one in. Modern Monarch joins at 5. At 6 rather. Army Recruit is next at 7. Army Recruit. Now goes in. Fortunate Blessing goes in at 8. Donovan Plummer has 2 in here. Humble Lady and Fortunate Blessing. Big LA, the 1-2 favorite. Heads to gate number 1. 5.5 furlong the trip. Late double. Nearly 1.1 million. Big LA turns sideways. Try to straighten that one out. Slam Sharp, Chief in Command. Waiting. As Big LA loads, Slam Sharp will be next. Even Money, the second choice. Well, Big LA is out of gate 1. So, waiting on Big LA to load. Waiting our Slam Sharp and Chief in Command to complete the line. Big LA slotted into 1 and stays in this time. So 2 to load, Slam Sharp heads to gate 2. Slam Sharp goes part of the way in, now in, fully in. On to load, Chief in Command to complete the line. A Chief in Command up and in. 5.5 furlongs, ready for race number 8. Started doing Timmel, holding the runners, and now he's ready. They're off and racing. Fortunate Blessing and Humble Lady missing it and is left at the back of the field. They go past the 5, and it's Big LA on that lead, chased by a Slam Sharp. Then comes a Army Recruit. Coming out wide, that's Modern Monarch, just behind them, and racing in 5th. That's Chief in Command. Then comes a Fortunate Blessing, and Humble Lady brings up the rear. They head toward the 3, and it is Big LA stretching them out, about 4 or 5 lengths in front of Slam Sharp, chasing intently. Then comes Army Recruit. Modern Monarch comes next. Another 5 or 6 before we come to Chief in Command. Then comes a Humble Lady recovering and left at the back of the field. That is a Fortunate Blessing. It's Big LA not messing around. Coming to the furlong pole with a good-looking lead. Slam Sharp is cutting into it. Big LA still in front. Slam Sharp. Modern Monarch is also gets rolling there. Coming to the half a furlong pole. Modern Monarch right against the rail. Big LA still in front. Modern Monarch is beginning to come forward. Big LA hanging from Modern Monarch. Big LA hanging Modern Monarch. Big LA just lasting from Modern Monarch. Then comes Slam Sharp. That type of 4th, either Chief in Command or Army Recruit. And the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 8, the King is Born and Buzz Nightmare. Number 1, Big LA. A 3-year-old chestnut colt by Shackleville. Princess Kemika by Traditional. Fred Garth Samuels. Own Michael Mattis. Train Barrington Dawes, the winning rider. Romaria Spencer. The groom Dwayne Downey, second. Number 6, Modern Monarch. Third, number 2, Slam Sharp, fourth. Number 3, Chief in Command. Final time for 5.5 furlongs, 109 and 4. Started doing Timmel, holding the runners, and now he's ready. They're off and racing. Fortunate Blessing and Humble Lady missing it and is left at the back of the field. They go past the 5, and it's Big LA on that lead, chased by a Slam Sharp. Then comes a Army Recruit. Coming out wide, that's Modern Monarch, just behind them and racing in 5th. That's Chief in Command. Then comes a Fortunate Blessing, and Humble Lady brings up the rear. They head toward the 3, and it is Big LA stretching them out about 4 or 5 lengths in front of Slam Sharp, chasing intently. Then comes Army Recruit. Modern Monarch comes next. Another 5 or 6 before we come to Chief in Command. Then comes a Humble Lady recovering and left at the back of the field. That is a Fortunate Blessing. It's Big LA not messing around. Coming to the furlong pole with a good-looking lead. Slam Sharp is cutting into it. Big LA still in front. Slam Sharp. Modern Monarch is also gets rolling there. Coming to the half a furlong pole. Modern Monarch right against the rail. Big LA still in front. Modern Monarch is beginning to come forward. Big LA hanging from Modern Monarch. Big LA hanging Modern Monarch. Big LA just lasting from Modern Monarch. Then comes Slam Sharp. That type of fourth, either Chief in Command or Army Recruit.
Result of the 8th now official. Horses to the testing barn. 1, Big LA. 2, Slam Sharp. 1 and 2, both go to be tested. Splits 24-1, 48-3. 5.5 furlongs raced in 109.4. The margins are half by 3.
We're here for the ninth and final, and this is the big one, the Gold Cup. And it's a nice, very competitive field, but you'd be surprised that they are betting it as if it's a two-horse race. And I think they're overlooking many runners here. But number 9, Legacy Isle, as I had mentioned earlier, was taking the early money open at $3. Legacy Isle now at $2.50, and Legacy Isle is the best back runner here. Late money has been coming in for number 10, Ride All Day, currently at $2, and this one is also the even money tote favorite now. So those are 2 horses that are really taking money at the fixers windows. That's Legacy Isle currently at $2.50 and Ride All Day currently at $2. But there are a lot of other horses that are being, there are a couple of that are showing a little bit of support, like Supernatural Power at $3.70, but the betting is really right here. Legacy Isle number 9, $2.50. That's the best back runner at the fixers windows for race number 9. That's a 2-to-1 second favorite. Good luck for race number 9.
Horses take the track for the 9th. It's the 53rd running of the Philip FEANNY OD Gold Cup, a Grade 1 graded stakes, open allowance for 3-year-olds and up. The distance 1,400 meters or 7 furlongs. Number 1, Fearless Force, bred Sarah Lynn, Yutani, and Marty Erin Hort. Owned ACK Stables, trained Philip FEANNY OD, 48 kilos. The rider Jaheim Anderson, the groom Mark McDonald. Number 2 is Pack Plays, bred Terry Lovinger. Owned Vincent Main, trained Rowan Matthey, 47 kilos or 104 pounds. Ramon Napier, the groom Johnny Oxford. Number 3, Supernatural Power, bred Villa Property Services Incorporated. Owned ACK Stables, trained Philip FEANNY OD, 50.5 kilos or 111 pounds. Dick Cardenas rides, the groom Glenworth Thompson. Number 4 is Desert of Malibu, bred Fleur de Lis Stable. Owned Houston Stables, trained Gary Sabrati, 56 kilos. Dane Dawkins rides, the groom Claude Thompson. 5, Fun Can't Done, bred Phyllis Adair and Connie Brown, Bill Adair. Owned Carlton Watson, trained Jason DaCosta, 57 kilos. Robert Halladine rides, the groom Terence Bloomfield. Number 6 is Blue Vinyl, bred Ian Passard. Owned M&M Racing Stable, trained Gary Sabrati, 52.5 or 116 pounds. Aaron Shatry rides, the groom Lyndall Bennett. Number 7, Sheer Delight, bred Jack's or Better Farm Incorporated. Owned Jeremy Rackpaul, trained Ian Alexander, 51 kilos, 112 pounds. The rider Devon A. Thomas. Number 8, Tis Doc, bred Calumet Farms. Owned Chevron Maharaj, trained Anthony Nunes, 51 kilos or 112 pounds. Tyrese Anderson rides, the groom Tarek Taylor. Number 9, Legacy Isle, bred Irv Woolsey and Ralph Kinder. Owned Rowan Crichton, Daniel Walters. Trained Rowan Crichton, Radish Roman the rider, the groom Howard Anglin. Number 10, finally, Ride All Day, bred Nirvana Farm, LLC. Owned Solomon Sharp, trained Philip FEANNY OD, 51.5 or 114 pounds. The rider Paul Francis, the groom Devon Biggs. Wagering offered on Exacta Quinella, Trifecta Superfecta High 5. Get your wagers on.
It's now time for the big feature, the 53rd running of the Philip FEANNY OD Gold Cup. And on the monitor right now is a photo of the maestro Philip FEANNY OD, champion trainer 14 times, 1981, 1982, 1989, 1991 to 1998, and again in the year 2000 as well as in 2001 and 2004. Champion breeder, as part owner of Ham Stables Limited on multiple occasions, and Philip Fiano D is a Hall of Fame inductee and a recipient of the Nonsuch Award, and he's in the Guinness Book of World Records for the most classic wins, and he has saddled 2,160 winners up to September 28, 2025, and he has had 5 Triple Crown winners, and some of his outstanding horses were Kazoche, Prince Consort, Luchi Poo, The Viceroy, Vestia, Eros, Temperance, Oaks, Chi Min, Wanted and Having, I'm Satisfied, A King is Born, Distinctly Irish, Princess Popstar, Classique, Simply Magic, Milligram, and Exceptional Type. We honor the great man, the living legend, Philip Fiano D, with the 53rd running of the Philip Fiano D Gold Cup. Race number 8, won by Big LA, just hanging on there from Modern Monarch. Live ticket out on the catch 9, now 27. Live ticket out on the 206, now 631. It's time for the big one, the one we have waited all day long for, the Philip Fiano D Gold Cup. And my, is this a crack field of 10? Going 7 furlongs or 1,400 meters with a purse of 2.5 million up for grabs. Top selection goes to number 4, Desert of Malibu. Dane Dawkins looks for his 4th win on the card, and he rides here for Trinidad Gerson and owner Houston Stables. Last year, Desert of Malibu got the automatic qualifying spot for the Mute Mile when he won the Port Royal Sprint. And this time around, it's a much stiffer task for her, but she has big form to recommend. Was a winner by 7 lengths, going 7.5 furlongs in 132.3. 2 starts back, and last time out in the She's a Man Eater was second by just a short end, beaten within shades of the wire by Fun Can Done. Cuts back in distance now to 7 furlongs, and Dane Dawkins knows her well. Desert of Malibu at 9-1. That's a bargain price for this, the Philip Fiano D Gold Cup. Number 3 is Supernatural Power, one of 3 entries from the Philip Fiano D camp. The Cardenas right, so ACK Stables, the visor removed, important change of equipment, the visor taken off. So this one will rate a lot more comfortable off the splits. Look for Supernatural Power to be produced at the right time. And Pack Plays 19-1. Ramon Napier riding. It's going to be a mere 47 kilos here. Notable change of equipment. The blinkers have been removed. And Pack Plays last year was beaten in the Port Royal Sprint when had some stirrup trouble there. So Pack Plays, big chance at a big price. Going here, 4, 3, 2, and 8. Desert of Malibu over Supernatural Power, Pack Plays, and another outsider, T-Stock at 8-1.
Horses now loading. This is the Gold Cup. The 53rd running. Fearless Force is in, joined now by Pack Plays. So 2 have loaded. Blue Vinyl now goes in at 6. If you haven't wagered, you need to hurry now. Sure Delight in at 7. Devon A. Thomas. Fun Can't Done loads at 5. So not many left to load. If you haven't wagered, you need to run to the windows. This is like a mini Mute Mile. Some of the best horses in the country now running in the Gold Cup today. They try with Supernatural Power at 3. She's at 5-2. Stablemate Ride All Day. The 7-5 favorite in the betting. T-Stock being led forward. T-Stock in at 8. 8-1. Legacy Isle in at 9. They're trying with Desert of Malibu. 5-1. Long odds for Desert of Malibu. Sure to be around. So we wait on Ride All Day. unbeaten in the last 5 starts and improving rapidly. Ride All Day is in, field and 9 for the 53rd running of the Gold Cup, the Philip FEANNY OD Gold Cup. Starter ready, 7 furlongs. Still holding them. Now he's ready. They're off for the 53rd running of the Gold Cup. Fearless Force, Supernatural Power. They get off slowest of them all as they run away now toward the 6-pack play show speed. Desert of Malibu chasing in second, a length down as they leave the 6. Toward the outside, Legacy Isle tugging hard. Ride All Day kept to the outside. Fun Condon just in behind horses. Fearless Force and Supernatural Power, they race up together as a team. Tis Stock further back. Sheer Delight just ahead of Blue Vinyl, and that's the order of the field as the leaders arrive at the half mile. They go spinning into that turn for home. Pack plays, attempting to go all the way. There goes Legacy Isle kicking in on the outside. Desert of Malibu joined by Ride All Day. A gap back to Supernatural Power, 6 lengths off that lead. Maybe some 3 or more lengths to Fearless Force. Fun Countdown now wound up and asked to really go. Tis Talk running toward the outside, then Sheer Delight and Blue Vinyl trails the field. Pack plays and Legacy Isle bring them into the lane. Ride All Day now beginning to kick in out 3 wide. Desert of Malibu needs to do more down against the fence, but it is Legacy Isle who grabs the lead from Pack Plays. Ride All Day now shaken hard. Legacy Isle continuing to deny them. Pack Play is not done yet. Here now on the rail is Supernatural Power. Legacy Isle with that lead. They drive inside the final yardage, and the Legacy Isle fends them off to win the Gold Cup. Ride All Day looks to be second, close between Pack Plays and Supernatural Power coming late.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 9, the FEANNY OD Gold Cup. Number 9, Legacy Isle, a 5-year-old bay horse by Shackleford. Queen Amina by Read the Footnotes, bred Irv Woosley and Ralph Kinder. On Rowan Crichton, Daniel Walters and Dennis Smith. Train Rowan Crichton, the winning rider, the champion jockey. The Sneaky Fox, Radesh Roman. The groom, Howard Angling. Second, number 10, Ride All Day. Third, number 2, Pack Plays. Fourth, number 3, Supernatural Power. And fifth, number 8, Tistock. Final time for 7 furlongs, 124 and 1.
Starter ready? 7 furlongs. Still holding them. Now he's ready. They're off for the 53rd running of the Gold Cup. Fearless Force, Supernatural Power. They get off slowest of them all as they run away now toward the 6-pack play show speed. Desert of Malibu chasing in second, a length down as they leave the 6. Toward the outside, Legacy Isle tugging hard. Ride All Day kept to the outside. Fun Condon just in behind horses. Fearless Force and Supernatural Power, they race up together as a team. Tistock further back. Sheer Delight just ahead of Blue Vinyl. And that's the order of the field as the leaders arrive at the half mile. They go spinning into that turn for home. Pack Plays attempting to go all the way. There goes Legacy Isle kicking in on the outside. Desert of Malibu joined by Ride All Day. A gap back to Supernatural Power, 6 lengths off that lead. Maybe some 3 or more lengths to Fearless Force. Fun Countdown now wound up and asked to really go. Tistock running toward the outside. Then Sheer Delight and Blue Vinyl trails the field. Pack Plays and Legacy Isle bring them into the lane. Ride All Day now beginning to kick in out 3 wide. Desert of Malibu needs to do more down against the fence, but it is Legacy Isle who grabs the lead from Pack Plays. Ride All Day now shaken hard. Legacy Isle continuing to deny them. Pack Play is not done yet. Here now on the rail is Supernatural Power. Legacy Isle with that lead. They drive inside the final yardage, and the Legacy Isle fends them off to win the Gold Cup. Ride All Day looks to be second, close between Pack Plays and Supernatural Power coming late. Result of the ninth now official. Horses to the testing barn, 2-pack plays. 3, Supernatural Power. 9, Legacy Isle, 10, Ride All Day. 2, 3, 9, and 10 go to be tested. The splits 23-3, 46-3, 111. Final time, 7 furlongs. A quick 124-1. The margins are half by 3/4.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners enclosure for the presentation of the FEANNY OD Gold Cup. And a first presentation to Mr. Dennis Smith, collecting for the owner and making the presentation, a legendary trainer, FEANNY OD. Collecting for the winning owner, Rowan Crichton. Trainer Rowan Crichton collects from a FEANNY OD, the winning owner. Well done, trainer. Bringing Legacy Isle to the fore in the win and you're in FEANNY OD Gold Cup. Next up, the winning rider, winning jockey, will collect from the FEANNY OD. Radish the Sneaky Fox Roman, our champion jockey. What a ride on Legacy Isle this afternoon in the Gold Cup. Congratulations. And next up to the winning breeder, Joan Adams, Director, Bev Ad Limited, will present to Lawrence Crichton, representing the winning breeder. And for the winning groom, Michael Curlew collects for the winning groom Howard Angling. And once again making the presentation, Joan Adams, Director of Bev Ad Limited. And at this point, we say congratulations to the winning connections, race number 9, the 53rd running of the FEANNY OD Gold Cup. And coming up next, the ceremonial cake cutting. And of course, the winning connections making the way across to the cake cutting ceremony. And they're lining up for a start to cut the cake. You see trainer Rowan Crichton, Dennis Smith, Radish Roman. And getting a good look at the gold cupcake. Often cutting. Once again, congratulations to the winning connections, the Philip FEANNY OD Gold Cup. And coming up next will be Mr. Michael Kane to go through today's happening. We thank you for joining us on Gold Cup Day. Join us again tomorrow for a 10-race card. If you're heading home, please do so safely, staying for simulcast. Please enjoy the rest of the evening as we stand by for racing analyst Michael Kane for a recap of today's happening.
A great day of thoroughbred racing has come to a closure here once again at Caymanas Park. It was the Philip FEANNY Gold Cup race day, the 53rd running of the Philip FEANNY Gold Cup, and it turned out to be a thrilling and exciting event. Leading lights on the card, Dane Dawkins had a triple. He started the show in the Jockey's Colony. It was singles all round for our trainers. Let's so take a look at the replay of the 53rd running of the Philip FEANNY Gold Cup, where we had a field which was competitively bet. The favorite sent off at maybe 75 was number 10, Ride All Day. We had good support coming in for Supernatural Power. Also, support came in for Desert of Malibu, Fun Can Done, as well as Legacy Isle. So it was a competitive event on paper, turned out to be just as competitive at the tote. And even when the starting gate was open, it came right down to the wire.
They're off for the 53rd running of the Gold Cup. Fearless Force, Supernatural Power, they get off slowest of them all as they run away now toward the 6-pack place show speed. Desert of Malibu chasing in second, a length down as they leave the 6. Toward the outside, Legacy Isle tugging hard. Ride Old Age kept to the outside. Fun Condon just in behind horses. Fearless Force and Supernatural Power, they race up together as a team. Tis Stock further back. Sheer Delight just ahead of Blue Vinyl. And that's the order of the field as the leaders arrive at the half mile. They go spinning into that turn for home. Pack plays, attempting to go all the way. There goes Legacy Isle kicking in on the outside. Desert of Malibu joined by a Ride All Day. A gap back to Supernatural Power, 6 lengths off that lead. Maybe some 3 or more lengths to Fearless Force. Fun Condon now wound up and asked to really go. Tis Talk running toward the outside. Then Sheer Delight and Blue Vinyl trails the field. Pack plays and Legacy Isle bring them into the lane. A Ride All Day now beginning to kick in out 3 wide. Desert of Malibu needs to do more down against the fence, but it is Legacy Isle who grabs the lead from Pack Plays. Ride All Day now shaken hard. Legacy Isle continuing to deny them. Pack Play is not done yet. Here now on the rail is Supernatural Power. Legacy Isle with that lead. They drive inside the final yardage and the Legacy Isle fends them off to win the Gold Cup. Ride All Day looks to be second, close between Pack Plays and Supernatural Power coming late.
So that's the win, and you're in the Mute Mile. And last year's runner-up, Legacy Isle, is now in the Mute Mile for this year's renewal. And that's Radish Robin on a Peter of Ride there for trainer Run Quiet and Legacy Isle with 56 kilos. Shows on the way home there. Just hold it on from the late charge of Ride All Day, and close up all the way through was a Pack Plays, and also close on the inside was a Supernatural Power. So 4 horses separated by less than a length and a quarter there in the final drive to the wire. That's it from us here today at Caymanas Park. It was a pleasure to take you to live and direct. We have more racing for you tomorrow. 10 races on Sunday. First post 11:45 a.m. and we'll be having Monday to prepare to an early 5-star. And there's well over $2.5 million in that jackpot, all to be paid out on the Sunday card. I'm your analyst, Michael Kane, on behalf of the production team, as well as on behalf of our promoters, Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited. Have a good Saturday evening and see you in a few hours' time for Sunday racing.
And the Legacy Isle fends them off to win the Gold Cup.